year was just incredibly good. I think that should be me. We are. Alright. Welcome one and welcome all. My name is Jack Scott and you join me for stint 9. I'll be with you for the next 2 hours. So, how is everyone? Every gap is extremely close at the moment, with assuming a safety car happened while I was sleeping. But your race leader is pulling away from the number 2 design racing entry. The number 4 track design then in P3. I think he was he catching a wee bit there? I think so. Gaps in the car heads stayed relatively the same, and shrinking gradually. Those we could be seeing Alpha P2 between the 2 sister cars. The P4 is GT Vintage Racers, number 66. And losing to the car ahead, gaining on the car behind. It's the number 5. Rain work. It's the number 5 track design racing car in P5. In P6, I believe that is let me have a spotter scanner here. I should probably be looking at it. No, it's DC Team. Sorry. Yeah. I need pop it. Energy drink of some sort anyway. As currently we watch 3 cars all within 1 second of each other actually, so we'll shift our focus to this unit to Clockwork Racing Team, to Clockwork Motorsports entries, and as well the GT Finland Racers. GT Finland Racers just pulled away from the 2 Clockwork cars. Ever so slightly. Only see any potential racing between the 2. the Ferrari seems to have better straight line. Tenths ahead of us. 5 tenths behind. Does he look for a move down the inside in the turn one? Yes, he does. He cannot make a stick and he might lose the place, to the sister car. But manages to hold on to P8. And now I'm going to try and catch back up to a small enough gap to try and make a move on the Audi. Runs away with all the gravel there. Which doesn't seem to have slowed down too much, still catching up on the Audi. As we head now, turn left now, and as we go into 7 minutes of pure concentration, pure focus, we'll go that word. I can pronounce that word. Clockwork Motorsports look, they want to get this move on the number, and I'm not saying it, they are putting the GT Finland racers under a wee bit of pressure though, and if they can just amount up this pressure, who knows, a mistake might happen and they can, both cars can breeze through. Enough pressure's put on, but I've watched GT Finland racers before. I know they handle pretty well under pressure from what I've watched. I might be speaking pure rubbish, but who knows. It is very nice to see a battle 16 hours in, but oh, I looked away for 2 seconds. What happened? I looked at the chat for 2 seconds. I don't have the keyboard for replay, so alright. We go from the orange to the blue. Clockwork Motorsports for this battle for P7. So look for a move on the Nordschleifer. Does he fancy any sort of move? Some point we'll go on board inside the cockpit with the driver of Rogue, and well, when, or if he does look for a move, when does he go for it? Where would be the best place on this notoriously tricky track to get a move to stick. And now side by side the two cars go, and down inside, and Clockwork Motorsports takes P7, and in that battle the other Clockwork Motorsports has actually gained quite a time, rapidly right now. Motorsports losing E9 is these Clockwork Motorsports. What is the correct name of that team? Green Helm Racing. There we go. P10 with the Green Helm Racing. P11 is the number 3 Track Design Racing. On this battle now for P8. Now the gap falls to under a second. They've had one official retirement of Inferno Motorsports, but I don't know if the two Nexus cars have now retired. They're not here. But I might be wrong. I'm just guessing. The gap now to 3/10 of a second here, as with 7.5 hours left to go in this one. The two really looking to get, or the Clockwork Motorsports really looking to get moved anyway. Both entries as the car ahead, don't know if is catching up to that later. GT Finland Racers not going to give up this position easily, but now on to Dalton and Hoare. It's going to be pretty hard to hold on the P7 now, as with the slipstream breezes past. Well, I says breezing past. It's not much breezing past going on here. There's now with no slipstream there, very similar in straight line speed, as a wee bit of contact, and GT show us what's happening. But the move fully completed now by the Ferrari, and up into P8 goes the 56 Clockwork Motorsports. But GT just going to give up that easily, and won't look for any sort of move too far back into turn 1, losing time through turn 1 and turn 2. Catching back though on the Ferrari. Oh, how it is nice to get to see some battles in, what was it, 16 hours into this race. Yeah, it is nice to see some battles actually happening. Well, currently your race leaders are the number 23 of Apex Motorsports. They have been there for about as long as I've been watching this race. Every point at which they've been there. Ooh, I wonder if the call results. If I click this, is that put on your screen? I might not do that then. We'll leave that then. Oh, sort of earlier. I think they start pole position anyway. And they've carried that on to the gap between P2 and P3, the two track design racing cars at 5.8 seconds. 11.6 to the number 66 GT Finland racers. Don't forget, if anyone has any cars they want to watch, don't be scared to ask. Starting grid up for this race was the Apex Motorsports on pole with DC team on P2 in the front row with them. DC team have though, however, fallen down to P6 at the start of P2. And then you have the number 3 track design racing falls down to P11. The number 4 currently in P3 after starting P4, P5. It is currently the number 5 after starting P5. Started P6, now P2. It is the track design racing. Invertibles were started P7 and have now retired from the race. The two are P8 started. Grid was Clockwork Motorsports. They currently sit P8 after starting P8. P9 after, or P10 after starting P9. Screen hell. P started the race P10, now P7. It is Clockwork Motorsports 57. Started P11, now P9. And then started P12 and P13 is the two Nexus Racing, who are not in this stint, at least I don't know if they've retired or not. Started P14, now P4 is GT Finland Racers number 66. So, that is how everyone's, now you can generally see how everyone's race has gone. Obviously there's been a few safety cars here and there for wet weather. Hopefully, well, the drivers will be hoping at least we can keep it nice and dry for the remainder of this stint. We'll be hoping to go safety car free. So although there will be no safety car in the final stint, well, So yeah, as it stands, Apex Motorsports on to go back to back in the ERF Nürburgring 24 hours, obviously winning it last year with the McLaren. And currently, as it stands, with 7.5 hours left to go, lead this race pretty comfortably. But a battle for P2 may be on the guards very soon between the number 2 and the number 4 track design racing cars. The gap down to 3.6. Do you know what? Let's just enjoy the sounds of the Porsche 992. Very nice sounding car, so it is. Very nice sound to be better in this camera. And here, just blast past the camera. 5.4 seconds that gap for P2, and I do think there will be a battle, but who knows? There could be a wee bit of team orders in play in the not battle, but. Sorry, got a wee bit lost in the sides of that Porsche. If you can't tell, I really like the sides of that Porsche. But anyway, 3.2 seconds the gap as it stands. Any gaps behind us a little closer? Oh! The battle. Oh, I thought the livery was loaded there. Looked like it was just the default livery on. Oh, that is nobody. The green livery 64. Look for a move though here. Around 2/3 to nearly halfway through the York's life run. Can he look for a move and look for a move cleanly as I see a car ahead as well as the Porsche gets the overtake and down to P11 goes the Green Hell Racing 64 and the track design now hunted down that 2.76 rapidly catching up to GT Finland racers now. As he'll be hoping to catch up relatively fast. Strategy's definitely a big factor in every race now. But what was I saying? Half going longer with fuel, half I'll try to undercut. Of which strategy do we reckon would be the faster? Anyway, what's the gap for P2? Still 3.1. The Porsche is hunting down that GT Finland Racers entry. And he's rapidly catching it. Seconds the gap now. Does he look for a move as we go on board? Now, where can he look for one? Or is he going to wait till the top of the tour and cruise past with slipstream? Could be the best option. But, that wasn't enjoyable. I'd say for enjoyment. Through the mini carousel, and ooh, snap there. Can he look forward and move before we go on Dotton Horn? No. Slipstream now onto the Dotton Horn. Is that going to be how he gets the overtake done? Well, it looks as it will. And it will be, as he does. Well, he is only barely ahead, a wheel's width maybe, but now fully ahead of the Audi. As the Audi's not going to give up easily, and it's going to try to fight to get this place back. about 1 second gap. That Porsche starting to pull away. And the next car up the road is the two Clockwork Motorsports entries. DC team currently P6 with no man's land, but the battle for P2, the gap is shrinking ever so slightly in every sector, every lap. It's legit 7 hours 16 minutes to go in this race. Andrew is still leading the way in this one for Apex Motorsports, the number 23 car. The gap is shrinking between the Porsche and the Ferrari, which was slightly now, but it is shrinking as we can see the battle between track design and Clockwork. At some stage, is Clockwork catching up to DC team? I think they are, but I don't think it's going to be fast enough to see a battle within this stint. The two sister cars of Clockwork, I think that gap is actually growing. 3.6 seconds now the gap in the battle for P2. Oh yeah, good spot there. The 66 with damage. And wouldn't be the most ideal situation, I would imagine, for the team, but we'd have to see, is it cost them much time? Will they have to pit? Because if they do pit, well, the number 5 will jump them, and we could be seeing a battle between GT Fiddle Racers and DC Team. Interesting to see is the gap for P2 though down to 1.7 seconds now. One point seven or 1.4 the gap as they cross the line. Snowman will he be pitting at all? It'll be interesting to see is the damage cost them time. It is, and into the pits. The opposite goes. So I mean, track design racing will now have a 2-3-4 in this race. And which of those two cars will be in P2 and P3 come the end of this stint? As stint 9 we're on now, so that's after this stint we'll have 6 hours to go. I think it's 7 hours to go now, isn't it? But going to take this time just to pit and refuel to the backs, fixes their damage. Leaves out now DCT. Where will they come out in comparison to them? They are going to be side by side through turn 1 nearly. Looks, but they're not. It's, you know, I don't know what I'm at. 1.2 seconds, that gap's there. 1.3 seconds though was the gap for P2. Does he look for the overtake? Does he fancy an overtake within the next, what was it, 10 laps, no, 9 laps left in this stint, 8 laps. So, very interesting to see, can they hold on to P5? I need sleep after this stint. Gap 3/10 now. Does he fancy a move anywhere? Not for the moment at least anyway. he be looking for a move anytime soon, or will he be just chilling behind until we get to the Dotted Gore or something? As the gap from P2 to 1.8 has grown. For the BOP, I'm just looking at this. The power. They both have identical power, and however the Porsche is slightly heavier, so it's going to be close enough battle between the two cars. Anyhow, now side by side they go. The DCT goes down the inside, and we're around the outside now, but they make the move, and the move sticks. Does GT Finland Racers have what it takes to tap? Doesn't look like it's losing time. Apologies for missing that. Right, so P2 is now number 4 track design racing, with P3 now being the number 2. Alright, well, we'll watch as the BMW will try to get a wee bit of time back on the Porsche. Now, the DC team is just pulling away ever so more now. So the team has started P2 up into P5. They look there to stay at the moment at least. They do have the slower straight line speed compared to the BMW, but doesn't seem to be too much. So I don't think we'll be seeing any drastic overtakes here. So gap, however, does go back to around 1 second now, so bus per whatever goes. Yeah. Happens. Access. Fire. As you should. Yes. Alright, well, the number 4 car followed away now to the number 2. I bet actually gap up into P2. The Inferno Motorsports has retired from the race. So yeah. into the pits after 7 laps halfway through the stint, and into the pits goes your race leaders, Apex Motorsports. Who will now take fuel to the end stint, I would imagine. The number 4 car, will they pit? Yes, they will. They will actually gain a wee bit of time on the Apex Motorsports with having more fuel in the tank at the pitting, so that gap will come on. P3 and P4 both into the pits. P5 and 6 on the dot and tour right now. Currently set 1.7 seconds away from each other. GT Fiddle Racers obviously pitted earlier actually in the stint because of their damage, so they will carry on and jump up to P4 now with the Track Design Racing just behind them. The Bilstein livery. Everyone coming into the pits now during this lap. Gapper lead has shrunk down just a wee bit. I think the Porsche's a wee bit better on its fuel than the Audi. So, it'll be interesting to see how that plays out in the remainder of this race. I think the Audi might be catching more than the fuel makes a difference. The Bilstein livery number 5 is actually catching up to GT Finland Racers, so will be interesting just to see how he can. We maybe possibly see a battle before the driver swaps. 3 seconds the gap between the two Clockwork Motorsports cars. well, the gap actually between the number 66 and the number 5 cars has shrank, so we might be seeing a battle definitely at some point between the two. .2 seconds now, the gap at Mercedes is catching quite rapidly, and will the GT Finland race be able to hold off that Mercedes? I think the Mercedes might be a little better when it comes to the BMP. I don't know 100% now, but I will just fact check that statement. The P between the Mercedes, they both have the same power. Mercedes is actually heavier. Or just better set up maybe or something, because catching pretty well on those fresh mediums as well. Let's have a quick rundown though while we wait for that gap to shrink a little. Let's have a quick rundown of your entire grid from last to first. Oh, we missed number 10. Oh, probably in second. Alright, well, down in P11, it is the GT Finland Racers, number 67 and 64 Hell Race. Oh, it's ahead. Clockwork Motorsports must have had an off-pass damage on the front bumper and front left suspension, going to allow track design race to catch up to them. And our great rundown will have to be halted as now looking for a move, possibly going to just get to overtake with Clockwork going into the pits, maybe. Into the pits to do go, and alright, so it's P9 is your 56 Clockwork Motorsports entry. P8 is the number 3 Track Design Racing. P7 it is the 57 of Clockwork. P6 is the DC team. Number 29, number 5 and P5 catching off to P4. Track design though, catching the way up to the 66. The podium positions there is the number 2 track design racing in P3, the number 4 in P2 of the Apex Motorsports, looking for back-to-back ERF 24 hours of the Nürburgring wins. The gap at the lead though is 51 seconds, nearly a minute of a lead. It would take a big mistake or a safety car, I suppose, for that gap to have anything change with it. But I don't see any safety cars happening, if I'm honest. So we carry on racing. GT Finland Racers number 66 seems to be the closest to any cars. 4.8 to the car in front, 6.6 to the car behind. Should have been any position changes happening possibly before the driver swaps, I wonder. Number 5 now, 6 and a bit seconds to catch 2 GT Finland Racers, 6.6 seconds. Lose it. Well, actually take that back, he's gained 2 tenths there. Made that nearly 3. into the podium, and that gap 10,000, what's that? Olympic PP or something like that. .4 seconds of gap. I think the BMW might roll a lower downforce to Porsche, right? Going back there is catching marginally. They're now on the straights. There's the game, and there's the guys rolling that gap to the commentators. So, what's 3.2 seconds for gap from GT Finland races down to P3. And 'The battle before generating this battle, but who's coming? Commentating that for me is B Racing. Alright, so yeah. Gap back to 3.4. Half the same, it's a nice livery like GT Finland races one. Sure. I do love BMW style liveries. They are always pretty nice. Actually, let me look through every livery. Let's start with who's the best livery in this race. I think ERF Motorsports is a very nice livery. That's for sure. The light blue and the purple goes very well. The number 4 Porsche, it does have that classic feel to it. I do like the kind of simplicity to it. There's nothing too crazy about it, but I do think the Apex Motorsports livery does beat it. The number 2, I think same kind of goes. It has that nice simplicity. I like the arrow. It's a bit of a strange one, but it's nice actually. The contrast in colour of the arrow. It's a nice livery, but I do think Apex Motorsports still beats it. Now, BMW fanboy is going to like how it was. The BMW livery ever so slightly better than the Motorsports one. And I'm going to currently put that as my number 1 is ever. Do we think the Bilstein livery is better? Because it's probably the nicest livery. Every Bilstein is a good livery. Milkstein liver. With their liver, it's the black, grey, white, a bit of gold in there, yellow. Does look quite nice. I don't think it's better than the Milkstein though. It's a very nice livery though. Every livery in this race is actually very nice. But I do think the Milkstein livery does beat that one. I do like these clockwork liveries, if I'm honest now. But do they have the same no, the amount of effort I would say was put into that livery? It doesn't look like it was put up within 5 minutes. That looks like it took 5 days. The I like the blue, at least anyway. I don't think it's better than the Milkstein livery though. I do think the Milkstein is probably the best one on the grid. Have your say in the chat. Whose livery do you like the most? We'll go through every currently as well though. The number three as well. It's a simple livery. It's majority just silver, but then they have that wee bit of red on the bumper. I think it's a wee bit too simple to beat the Milkstein livery now, but still very nice livery. Clean, simple. Does what a livery needs to do. And the Clockwork now 56 orange version. Similar. It's a nice livery, but does it beat the Milkstein one? In fairness, the two Clockwork Motorsports are like right there. P2, I think, livery, just behind the Milkstein. I think they're better than the BMW. Are they better than the Milkstein? We check the gap. That Milkstein livery is probably it's just clean, simple, but yet it's Milkstein livery. They always look nice. I like that blue stripe as well going on the left of the car. But yeah, I don't know. Have a say in the chat. Whose livery is better? Yeah. Alright, our last two liveries there, and I think the Green Hell Race livery. But no, definitely the clock liveries for the Milkstein one, or there was another one, the Porsches, that was nice, wasn't there? That was very good. I like this one quite a bit. I was a BMW fanboy, but I liked the BMW. One thing was is I don't like how this livery gives me panic attack every time I see the rear end. That's like the liveries haven't noticed. You don't know the panic attack I had when I loaded up into the lobby. I saw the back up, went up. I can't. The liveries haven't noticed. I left the lobby, rejoined. I thought the same thing again. The camera angle changed, and I'd be like, oh, I just left the lobby for no reason. Nothing in their car didn't have it. Never noticed. That though. But anyway, the GT Finland versus RNA, it's a very nice, simple livery. Ooh, bit of a lag spike. That's probably on my end, but it's gone down to 9 tenths now per lap. So here lap 9 tenths gained. Could we see in a battle by lap 14 of this stint? Whatever number lap that is. Overall, I could tell you now, but this gap has stayed the exact same. I've just realised since the start of this lap, it has been 2.5 for a full quarter of your time per lap. That is consistency in both drivers. But alright, yeah. And a half in this. We are back, I think. I'm back live. Yeah, okay. We are back. Alright, in that time that we were gone, we did miss the open test P3. And the gap grows to 1.9 seconds. Track design lesson number 2 down to P4. .3 seconds gap in the battle for P4 between the two track design racing team, or two track design racing cars between the Porsche and the Mercedes. Would have been a second now of a gap for P4 with not long left to go in the stint. Teams will be picking their driver swaps in 2.5 laps, so or no, 1.5 laps I should say. Down to 9 tenths of a second, 7 tenths of a second, I repeat, 6-9, ooh, good slap there at the rear for the Mercedes, and that BMW isn't actually that far ahead of the two track design racing cars, but still don't think the Porsche should catch them, but I do think that Mercedes gets past the Porsche could possibly make a run for the podium. I think it's might be it, so let's see. Day no performance. This is just looking at the Porsche or the ERF. Yeah, for forecast damage. Will they be able to keep going for the rest of the stint with that damage, or is it too much? We have to. Let's see. Well, as that BMW was actually pulling away from these two. The Mercedes now in the slipstream. Doesn't look like he's going for the overtake, is he? Trying to help his team. Trying to help the sister team out a wee bit maybe, but no overtake just yet. Will we see one going into turn one possibly? Yeah, there actually. The two track design racing cars are working together pretty well, and they are catching up to the GT Finland racer. So it's now pieces. No, will be a fair match. Cars to should
Good morning, everybody. Hope you guys are ready for stint number 10. Yeah, I'm still a bit sleepy, so apologies for that. You can see it also on screen. I forgot to check the liveries, and now a couple of cars don't have liveries, so I'm really sorry for that. Apologies to everyone. So especially the cars without liveries. These guys worked really hard for that, but I forgot to check. And now we have a couple of them without liveries, but I think that will be okay as long as the racing is good, fair and hard, clean, whatever, you know. Probably will not get my virtual hug from Jaeger now. Probably will be a kick in the butt, but yes, I will take it. And just saw that we the ERF channel got to 1,000 subs. Absolutely amazing. Want to thank everybody for that. And I did clear the cache. I did it twice. And still didn't work. But at the moment it's what it is. I can't do anything about it. If I leave the lobby, we don't have any replays. I rather have replays because if I miss something, we can check it afterwards. What a useless game. Sometimes, absolutely, yes. Sometimes it's absolutely annoying with some stuff. But yeah. Oh, I hear something going on. I have no clue what car at the moment is in the lead, so we have to wait. Car number... Let's see, 58 and 59 missed stint 9, so they will be P12 and 13. Yeah, it's just crazy that stuff like that happens in the game. I think that these are small fixes, but they still don't fix stuff. Yo, Panjang, go Ancheta, woo! So here goes Windfire P1, and I will check for reference. It is one of the Audi drivers, and if I can get my screen right, what was his name? Windfire. Earth, Wind and Fire. Windfire, that's car number 23. So they are still in the lead. Absolutely amazing race for these guys. Quite a lead also. My guess is that TSR Icon will be the second car on track. So far, these guys are leading the race. Absolutely amazing. Apex Motorsport, or is it? No, yep, Apex Motorsport. Look at that, we got a second car on track. Skier met sauce. There he is again, Skier mit Sauce. Car number 4. They have improved since I've been asleep, so pretty awesome. Car number 4, that is Track Design Racing TDR. Absolutely crazy that they are in P3 now. And we got 3 cars really close. Car number 5 with Caproman, Supersida, car number 2. And Hartikainen. Or Hartikainen. Let's keep it at Hartikainen. In P5. I'm gonna check which car that is. Where are the finish flags? That should be car number 66. Again, sorry for the guys who made deliveries, but yeah, it is what it is now. And we got Antonio, car 29. Ancetta, there he is. Theo 7, oh, with a bit of a moment. Guess he is also not wide awake. Then we got Icon in P8, car number 3, and Styx. Yeah, so Styx had a lot of lag. So let's see how that will go. Styx is in car number... Let me check. 56. Car number 56. Then we got Hidde. Car number 64 in P10. Let's go and see what's happening with Supusida and Hartikainen. Closest battle so far after, well, 18 hours. And these guys still can't leave each other alone. That's absolutely a good thing, of course. We love to see it. Yeah, I hope the stream is running a-okay. Looks good, looks fine, but you never know. So let's check. Yes. Beetlejuice in car number 63, it looks like. Well, that was a bit too fast. 67. Yeah, I can't read. And then Awesome Gumball and State will join the race in a minute. So let's focus on these two guys. Yeah, so not really used to streaming in the morning. So hope you guys doing a-okay. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far. I think it has been a very good race. Heard we had some rain again in the night time. Absolutely amazing. Well, Jaeger said I shouldn't pray for more rain, but I did. I love me some rain when I'm watching. Probably will get another kick in the butt. But okay, I will take that one also. Got two cheeks there, so that should be fine. Hartikainen lost a bit of time. Let's see, are these guys out of the pits? Not yet. Okay, let's go through the field then. So, wind, fire, earth, wind and fire in P1. A lead of 1 minute and 36 seconds. That's amazing. Skier mit sauce. Yeah, I think the last time I've seen them yesterday, they were in P5, I think, not sure. So they come up the field pretty good. Freeze, let's go, skier with sauce. And we got Kaperoman in P3. A gap of 40 seconds in front and 4.5 seconds behind on Stupa Sipida. And he is driving away from Hartikainen. 2 seconds now. Started within half a second of each other. But yeah, Stupa Sipida is just pulling a gap. Then 16.5 seconds behind them is Antonio. It's Antonio Olari. Well, I just call him Antonio. Need to make it easy for myself. 8, well, let's call it 9 seconds behind him is Ancheta in P7. And he's got a rapid driver behind him. That is Icon. Let's see if Icon can catch up with Ancheta. Then 40 seconds behind Icon is Styx. Somebody in chat in the lobby. Don't think that's what we want. But yeah, Styx with a lot of lag. So hopefully we don't have any problems with that. And let's hope his internet doesn't drop out. Knock on wood. And behind him, 29 seconds, is Hidde. Hidde in P10. Yes, it's Hidde. Not Hyde or Hidde. It's the only name I know for sure, Hidde. Then 43 seconds behind him, we got Beetlejuice. And I know Beetlejuice is a very fast driver, so let's see how far he can come up through the field. Then we got Awesome Gumball P12. Finally out of the pits, 5 minutes and 10 seconds behind Beetle. Yeah, they missed stint 9, so yeah, that's a bit of sort of a penalty. Indeed, Dutch power. But yeah, that's a bit of the penalty for missing stint 9. It is what it is after that disconnect, I guess. And the same is for state 509. Is that the New Zealand flag? I guess it is. But yeah, he is in P13, 5.5 seconds behind Awesome Gumball. Let's see, where was... Oh, look at that. Super Supida is already 3 seconds ahead of Hartikainen. Beetlejuice. Yeah, let's call that 3 times. Mullet, I don't think you need to apologize. It just happens sometimes. So let's have a gander if we can find two drivers closer to each other than 3 seconds. Oh, look at this, Ancetta and Icon. I'm already so in the Hartikainen. I'm calling Icon Ikainen. Yes, you got a lovely dyslexia. Throwing everything together. But Ancetta and Icon at the moment fighting for that P7. And Icon make a fist against Ancetta. Oh, so close. So close to the grass. We go on board. And we will get that straight. Ooh. I think P13 left the pitch a bit too early. But here we go, side by side. Oh, this is going to be crazy. Oh, he pulled out. Icon pulled out just before Ancetta. I'm not gonna say. I wanted to say something. I'm not sure if I can. So I just again I wanted to say something. Let's forget it. Let's just forget it all the way. Icon all over Ancetta. Oh, Ancetta absolutely under pressure here. Is looking in his mirrors more than he's looking in front. I'm not going in there. Wow. Okay. I don't know what is going on this morning, but I'm saying absolutely weird stuff. Sorry for that, but let's move on, please. You're welcome. Icon. He is all over him. Let's see where Icon will overtake Ancetta. And here he comes again. He's looking left, right and center, but so far so far not really the chance to get by. But still, after 18 hours plus a battle so close, it's insane. Let's hope we get some more. Oh! Icon. Oh, no, that's the wrong way, mate. Icon just went off. Let's see what happens there. So he was so close, he couldn't see the apex, I guess. A bit too much speed into the corner. I don't know, but he just totally missed it and went off. Has to do it all over again. Nope, no damage, so he got lucky there. That wasn't very iconic. Yeah, you can say that. Wow, let's go and see at the front winged fire. Absolutely amazing. Already got a couple of seconds in that lead again. Here mid source in that P2. Got a good grip on that P2 for now. Caproman in P3. Way ahead on the car. Well, he is, so to speak. Supa Supida in that P4. That drove away from Hartikainen. P2 is Tom Soft. His second account. Okay. Antonio in P6. Then we got Ancetta. Oh, and look at that. Icon already got 1 second off that 3-second gap. He's flying. Dick in P9. Hit it. P10. 7-day vacation. Oh, he said something naughty. And we got Beetlejuice in P11. Then Awesome Gumball P12 and stayed in P13. But let's go back to that P7 battle. Look at that. Icon 1 second behind again. Probably, yeah. He said naughty things to me. Icon choosing not to get into the slipstream. But is already within a second again. Yeah, so far so good. Lap number 3. That says 4, but it is lap 3. So let's see what Icon can do. Oh, a bit too deep there for Ancetta. If you know, Freeze, don't tell us. Probably get banned on YouTube for that. Kinda cloudy on track. Okay, Freeze. Then for sure he wouldn't like me. In my time of Call of Duty, I was the biggest camper ever. Nobody liked me in that game. Got a lot of hate mail. But I didn't care. I was like, well, you keep coming, so I will keep giving. Purple sectors. Yeah, don't even see a fastest lap, so what's going on here? Yeah, don't see a fastest lap on the left side. So, don't know what's going on. But so far, Ancetta purple, and for sure Icon is purple then also. Almost pushing Ancetta over the Noordschleife. Here we go. Again, I want to check how it looks from the inside of Icon's eyes. Look at this, man. Absolutely amazing. Oh. Had to stomp on the brakes there a bit more than he expected. Here we go, the double right-hander. Oh, he is absolutely on the limit. Not close enough to try it again in this fast left-hander. Here we go, maybe on the braking. That small, yeah, hump, whatever, that small hill there. Oh, both on the edge. On the edge of losing the car there, both of the drivers. That's insane. Now let's go to the Jaeger cam. Yeah, that's one angry Porsche. Look at those red eyes. Oh, missed the apex ever so slightly, but no way for Icon to get by. How long can Ancheta keep up with the pressure? He's doing a great job. 1.3 seconds faster, so he is absolutely getting pushed forward. Yeah, Icon needs to be patient and hope he can do something on the straight. I just want to check for a moment. No, that is pyramid sauce with a back marker. Looks like it. Gander. One of the Mercedes. Who is that? I want to see. I want to know now. Yeah, there he is. That's awesome, Gumball. I just wanted to know who the hell that was. Saw two cars really close to each other, so yeah, then I get curious. How could you compete in this endurance series? Oh, there should be, I think. Yeah, there's a link for the Discord in the description. So, yeah, if you want to join, that's where you can, yeah, actually get in the Discord and sign up with your team. So, Jetta now with a bit of breathing space. Let's go through the field again for a bit. Oh, wind fire. 2 minutes now. Well, almost 2 minutes. Fastest lap for this man. 7:58.8. That's absolutely an insane lap time. Still haven't seen 57s yet. Should be possible, but let's see. Oh, did I saw something change there? Yes, look at that. That's Antonio with Hartikane. I saw something change in the leaderboard, and I was like, let's check it out. And here we go. Antonio got by Hartikane. Let's have a gander. So on the long straight, in the slipstream. pulling out. We can say easy peasy, but it ain't. Absolutely not. You have to be there. You have to time it. And this was perfect timing. Just made it here. Oh, just enough space left for Hartikane. Purple sector for Antonio. Let's go. Ancetta and Icon got by. Probably also on the long straight. Let's see. We see that in the same replay. No, we can't. Let's go back a bit further. Oh, he was still behind, so it was. Just gonna check. Yeah, same story. Here we go, in the slip. Up and over. He needs to work for that one. Trying to break the slipstream, but yeah, that's not gonna work. Here we go, uphill. Into the ashes. Oh, side by side, here we go again. We saw this a lot of times yesterday. And absolutely a nice move. Late on the brakes, so late on the brakes there. Unbelievable. Nice move there. So finally got by. Yeah, and so Antonio now pulling a gap to Hartikane. Insane. So Super Supida in P4. Then we got Caparoman in P3. Let's go to 8. Who's that? Yeah, that's Ancetta. Stick in that P9. Whoa. I mean, you're really... Jaeger, is that real? 756.1 from Andrew. AMS Andrew. That's insane, man. 756.1. Okay. There goes my ego. Grande Anto, Forza Anto. Oh, look at that. Big man on Mr. T joined the lobby. So here in P10. I think my lap time will be around, I don't know, 8 minutes and 5 or 10 in that range, I guess. I have no... I wish I tested it. But yeah, as I said, my ego would have been shot with these lap times. Absolutely amazing. Beetle 8:10. Well, if he's doing 8-minute 10s, then I don't think I will do 8.5 or stuff like that. Comsoft with damage. Oh yes, rear damage. And let's see, can we see that? No, already got the damage there. Skier met sauce. Let's go to the back 8509. Awesome gumball right behind Skier. Can he pull himself up to Beetlejuice in that slipstream? Did a 808. Let's see what is the lap time of Skier. 809. So similar pace. Oh, this is so difficult for Gumball. It was. Yeah, that's absolutely difficult. You can overtake, of course, unlap yourself, but you need to get a move on and don't do anything stupid. Gee, can he do it? After missing out stint 9. That's absolutely horrible. Same for State 509 and his team. And this should be the spot he can go by. And I think Skier will go to the pitch. I guess he has a bit of time. Yeah, 33 seconds behind, so that could be interesting. Maybe Skier will get into the clutches of Kaperoman if he gets in the pitch now. Here he comes. The gumball. Awesome gumball. Yeah, that arrow damage on the rear doesn't help at all. Even in the slipstream. Let's see. Skier in the pitch. Question mark. Nope. Nope. He will drive on. Maybe the better thing, of course. Yeah, which she stayed behind there. Let's see, do we have... Oh, look at that! Antonio says hello to Supa Supida. Good morning. He says, I will take your position in a moment. Yeah, Antonio is flying at the moment. Porsche against Porsche. Here we go, maybe into turn 1 already. 0.3 of a second. Is that close enough to make some sort of move? Oh, yeah, he... Oh, almost lost it there on the curb. Too narrow, too sharp on that curb. But still, he didn't even lose time there. Still all over Supa Supida. Another look, another touch, another feel. He's yeah, trying to scare Supa Supida a bit, I guess. But man, that save he had. 9 out of 10 times you will end up in the wall on the right hand side if you make that mistake into turn 1. But yeah, he did a good one saving that car. Supa Supida now absolutely is getting nervous for sure. 8:06.9 for him last lap, and at 8:02, so that's 4 seconds gained for Antonio. Oh, Mr. T again. Probably a T. But yeah. Beautiful livery indeed. Both cars, by the way. But I saw something about the 1971 livery Well, that's my birth year, so everything from that year is beautiful. Thank you very much. Super Supida still holding on for dear life here. Oh! I thought I saw something happening there. Antonio in the gravel. What did happen there? Oh, he already lost it on the braking. Oh, let's go back a bit further. I want to know exactly what happened there. Yeah, it's still cloudy. So, oh, got on the grass on the inside and oh, yeah, just unstable the car. And yeah, went off. Oh, too bad, Antonio. Spin for car 29. I was on that. Very unfortunately. Oh, very fortunate. Yeah, he must be happy with that indeed. That it didn't hit the wall. I read it totally different. Oh, that dyslexia is beautiful sometimes. But yet now he has lost so much time. 5 seconds, something like that. And now he has to look behind maybe for Icon. Who is lurking. He's absolutely lurking here. Gliding through that corner, man. Also, Hartikane still close. There's about 5 seconds between these 3 drivers. Anchetta is also there. Oh, Anchetta! Oh, he got lucky there. 2 wheels into the grass. Let's see. Oh, man. That could have been disastrous. Yeah, we got a nice middle group here. 2 seconds. 3.5. 2 seconds. Then 4, 5 seconds. So, if there will be battles, it will be in this group here. Let's keep an eye on that. Oh, thank you, thank you. Yeah, well, I try to focus on the race, but also a bit of stupid dad jokes in there. So I hope you enjoy it. Even though I'm early, it's early for me, man. I'm not used to waking up that early. Every day my alarm wakes me up at 9 and I'm like, nope, not today. And I sleep into 11, something like that. So 8 o'clock is quite early for me. But I do it with a big smile. The gap is closing down to Super Supida. Antonio is absolutely hauling booty. I was going to say hauling ass, but I didn't know if I could say that, but just did it. Oh, Anchetta knocking on Hartikanen's door. Here we go. battles are coming and going. Mr. Dad jokes, tell us one, please. No, I only got dirty jokes, man. I'm not gonna do that too much here. And it has to come natural, you know. You can't force it. Ah, look at that. That should be enough. 4.5 of a second for Ancetta. Too close. Can he make it? It's 2.5 now. Yeah, here he comes. Perfect timing. Oh, left or right. It's gonna be right. Here we go. Bit on the curb there. But made that move stick. Ancetta P7. Very nice. Oh, we got a yellow flag. Who is that? That looks like Icon. Or, yes, it is Icon. Gonna wait for a moment. No, I don't think that will be a move here. So let's see what happened there. Icon through the S's. On the brakes and... Hello? Oh! I think he just touched the curb on the inside there. And spun out. Make the best of it. Goes into the pits right away and... hopefully he will not have any issues during the race again. Let's see, Super Supida 3 seconds in front still. 9 seconds behind there. 1 second between Ancetta and Hartikene. Sticks in P8 here. Icon out of the pits with a fresh car, fresh boots. I think that will be the first battle on track pretty soon. And then Hidde a bit inconsistent with the lap time so far. But it is a long track, so that's not a crazy thing. Every lap in the same lap time is yeah, pretty crazy. I haven't seen the hard tires yet, actually. Not sure if they work out. Less space, more sliding in the fuel tank. Will last on those mediums, I guess. I don't want to be harsh, but I expected actually a bit more pace from Beetle. I know what kind of pace he's got in the bag. So, yeah, sorry Beetle if I am a bit surprised. I'm definitely gonna get punted off in the next race against Beetle, for sure. Sorry Beetle. An awesome gumball in that P12 position. Yeah, definitely the racing mediums, definitely the go-to tire. I'm sorry, Jaeger. Yep, got a slap on the wrist. Hey, 509 in that P13. Yeah. Oh man, I don't have any butt cheeks left after this stint for sure. Yeah, just want to say awesome Gumball and State 509 and their teams. For me, I say that often in my streams. Oh, he almost lost the car there. But I say that often in my streams. Back markers, especially when you're 10 minutes plus down on the leader and you're still driving, absolutely amazing. Shows character, shows heart, and I absolutely love that. So way to go, State 09. And of course, awesome Gumball, Beetlejuice. I need to make up with Beetle now for sure. Everybody on track after, what is it? Oh wow, almost 19 hours in. Absolutely amazing, you guys are still here. Also, for all the viewers, absolutely amazing. Nexus finished P4 overall last year. Ooh, wow. So close to the top 3 then. Let's see if we have some sort of battle. Ooh, I think Icon made some sort of boo-boo. That gap was not as big. I think he was within 10 seconds or so. I'm not sure. Thank you, Mr. Official. Ah, look at this, Antonio. Almost back on the rear of Super Supida. How far is Caparoman? 6.5 seconds. Damage for car number 3 again. Wow, car number 3. I have the memory of an ant, man. Car number 3. I need to go through the field now to look for car number 3. That's not it. Oh, yeah, Skierbit sauce, yeah. What is he doing in the pitch again? Oh, now Caparoman is getting close. Oh, can we see what happened? It already happened there. We can't go back just a tiny bit further. No, it already happened, so... But now he needs to look out for Caparoman. But I think Caparoman will go into the pits also. No, we'll go for another lap. Super Supida. And we are at the halfway mark, so to speak. Oh, no, not even. Skier met sauce will have a problem. You wish. Skier met sauce comes out in P6. Let's see, is there anything interesting there? Ancheta 2.3 seconds ahead. But let's keep an eye on Antonio and Super Supida. Beautiful names, guys. Absolutely beautiful names. And slowly but surely, Antonio is closing that gap. 10th here, a 10th there. Look at that. Another 1.5 tenths. Going up to that fast chicane. Icon is car 3. Okay. So why is Super Supida already with damage then? That's car 4 indeed. Where is Icon? Just got out of the pit, so repaired the damage. And that's only the good thing. If it's getting cloudy, it can cause some issues somewhere on track with some rain. I've been dancing around here for a bit of rain for the last 40 minutes or so. Absolutely amazing corner, that man. That speed through that left-hander, absolutely insane. I look at that over the mountains, the clouds are coming in indeed. I really wish we could have some sort of radar, weather radar for the commentators. That would be amazing. Antonio putting the pressure. That corner is called Schwedenkreuz. 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 I love German, man. Oh, Antonio! No! How the hell did he catch that? What was that, man? What did he do? On throttle? Yeah, and then, oh, the rear on that. Oh, wow, man. That is one hell of a save. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah, I can speak German, Jaeger. Schwedenkreuz. Yeah, he needs to do it all over again. Antonio, let's see. Do we got any more battles? It was Icon getting back with Hidde. Oh, Hidde needs to make a pit stop. His fuel ain't looking great. Leader in the pits. Oh, almost 3. It's insane. Almost 3 minutes lead for Windfire. Kaproman. Yeah, look at that, man. Windfire in the pitch. Kaproman in the carousel. Insane. Absolutely insane. Yeah, absolutely fortunate not to hit the barrier there. Just lost a bit of time. But he is flying. Just needs to shave out those small mistakes. But yeah, absolutely lucky that he has no damage there. Look at that, he's really getting closer now. Look at that, 1.7, 1.6. The gap was 2 seconds when we switched over again, but he is hauling dead ass. Catch up with Super Supida again. What happened with number 4? We need to check car number 4. Let's see. Yeah, for me it's really hard to keep those numbers in my brain. But we had some pit stops, so maybe, yeah. Hier met sauce made a pit stop after his, spin, or he touched the wall somehow, had some damage on the rear, so made that pit stop in lap 6, I think it already was. Let's see, was it lap 6? No, lap 7. So, yeah. And Supa, by the way, doing great on the fuel compared to Antonio. Antonio needs to pit. Not sure about Supa Supida. And that ain't too bad in that Porsche. I think the Porsche is not the best fuel-saving car. As Caparoman also is in the pits now. Yeah, there he goes. Supa Supida goes ahead and stays out for another lap. Antonio in the pits. Together with Capraman and Jetta in the pits. Skier met sauce will take that P3. Here we go. Yes. We'll get ahead of everybody in the pits again. Artikene in the pits. Then we get Sticks. Has to box also. Oh, man. It looked like he touched the wall there, but still going. It goes into the pits, of course. Yeah, Icon already made that pit stop. He on course? I'm not sure. Yeah, hit it. Really close now, but he needs to box. Did Icon have some sort of issue? Because Hida is really close now. I think that gap was around 13 seconds. I'm not sure. There goes Hida into the pitch. And we got Beetlejuice. Needs to box also. Awesome gumball. Yeah, this will be his in lap. And I guess the same for State 509. Windfire. He's doing an absolutely amazing job so far. Look at that. 8 minutes. 7:58, 7:58, 8 minutes, 8 minutes. And 8:04 for his in lap. Absolutely insane. Super Supida, the only one in the top 5 that hadn't pit yet. Yeah, how much time that a skier met sauce. That undercut worked out perfectly. We'll get that P2 back after his unfortunate damage moment. Capraman in that P4 now. Antonio overtook Ancetta. No, he was fighting with Super Supida, so let's keep an eye out on that. Should get ahead of Super Supida, I guess. Ancetta in P6. Kane E7. Six. Oh, with Icon all over him. Looks like Sticks didn't fuel as much as Icon. So did he underfuel? I don't know, but he's got some work to do. But also Icon, let's get on board and see how it looks for Icon with a bit of a laggy car in front of him. I think that's one of the hardest things to do, overtake a car with a lot of lag. Yeah, through Spedenkreuz. I'm sorry, man. But yeah, Icon has a tough job to do now. Oh, he's bobbing around, and yeah, that absolutely destroys your focus if you're behind somebody like that. That's absolutely annoying, but it is what it is. It's an internet game, so yeah, it is what it is. You know, you can't do anything about it. Yeah, well, get better internet, but sometimes that's not the case. Go to hit, miss, hit. Yes, I learned something. Hit, miss, hit. This corner is one of my downfalls sometimes. Always lose a bit of time, or in the worst cases I will crash. Oh, can he get by? He needs to get by. He absolutely needs to get by to win some time to the guys in front. Here we go. On the brakes. Oh, oh. Oh my god. Where is he? How can I do this? That's in the mind of Icon. Come on. Side by side? No, still not side by side. As long as Sticks keeps that car in the middle of the track, it will be a difficult job to do. Nope. That's another opportunity gone. Oh! Did Sticks go off track there? I think he did. Oh! Oh my god, he made it! He made it! Oh, that must have been scary as F, man. Unbelievable. Let's go to Sticks and watch that replay. So, in that left-hander, yeah, on the grass, just a tiny bit, and then he got by. Oh man, yeah, he had to pull out. I think Sticks pulled out there. Yeah, he's everywhere and nowhere at the same time. Oh, that's so creepy, man. But nice job by Icon. Okay, let's see, where is Super Supida at the moment on the Dottingenhöhe? Skier met Soos is already gaining about, I think he already gained about 2-3 seconds on Super Supida. but we need to keep an eye on Antonio. Antonio was in the battle with Super Supida. So let's go to them. It's gonna be a long pit stop for Super Supida. Do refueling now. Oh, it's gonna be close. I don't know. Down the S's. Oh yeah, I think it's gonna be close. Maybe the overcut worked for Super Supida. Needs about around 75 to 80. Oh, 70 liters. And he is coming out of the pitch now. Just behind Caparoman. And just in front of Antonio. So yeah, that's beautiful timing for Super Supida. Still ahead of Antonio. So now everybody has pitted. Let's do a grid walk, so to speak. Windfire, still ahead. Lost a bit of time to Skier mit Source. I think the gap was around 3 minutes before all the pit stops. Skier mit Source in P2, back again there. 29 seconds in front of Caproman. Caproman in P3 with a gap to P4 of 4 seconds. And we got Antonio behind Super Supida. That's about 2.2 seconds. So that could change any minute. Ancetta in P6, 2.5 seconds behind Antonio. And we got Hartikene in P7, 18.5 seconds behind Ancetta. And Icon, the man with the biggest cojones at the moment after overtaking Styx there. In P8, 20, let's say 22 seconds behind Hartikene. And Styx, P9, 3.5 seconds behind Icon. Hidde in P10, 46 seconds behind Styx. Beetle, let's call him out 3 times. Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. P11, 1 minute and 24 seconds behind Hidde. Then we got the Awesome Gumball in P12. 4 minutes and 24 seconds behind Beetle. And State 509, 23 seconds behind the Awesome Gumball in P13. And we absolutely got some Antonio fans in chat. Francesco Stabil, go Antonio, he says in Zaborg. Vai Antonio. Or Anto. I'm not sure if I can call him Anto, I'm not his friend, so let's call him Antonio. Okay, let's have a gander. Where can we keep the car or to keep the camera? The gaps are around 4 seconds at the moment. I really hoped we could have had a bit more of a battle, closer battles, but not at the moment. So let's give this man some airtime. And again, sorry for the missing livery. That is all on me. Antonio! Ah, beautiful. Throughout the stints I've done, I've seen Antonio fight absolutely in a beautiful way. And I must say, so far, what I have seen, what I have covered, I haven't seen anything crazy with crashes and stuff like that. It can happen, but so far it is looking absolutely beautiful. Yes, one-sided crashes, they have happened, but no Torinos or stuff like that. So, yeah, gotta love it. 8 minutes and 1 second. That time for Windfire. Yeah, even without the livery, this car is beautiful, man. Absolutely not my favorite car, but it is a beautiful car for sure. If you want to know my favorite car, well, you're looking at it. I am a Porsche guy. I love Porsche. Since my childhood, it's the first supercar I have ever seen. That's because the interstate police, let's call it like that, in Holland, they used the 911. And since I have seen that car, it just stole my heart. Absolutely one of the beautiful cars I have ever seen. So that's why it's still in my heart. Unfortunately, the police doesn't drive that car anymore. So that's too bad. I think they are in Volvos now. Yeah. Decent car, but that's it. Okay. Windfire competed several times on the GT World Tournament. Live stages in the past. Real name Kevin Pounder. Okay, wow. So we did move Earth, Wind and Fire. Yeah, that's amazing. I can't imagine the feel. Well, I can actually. I can imagine the feeling getting on that stage. Must be absolutely amazing. I did some live events myself, but not on that level. Absolutely not. But I had the privilege driving against a couple of those guys, the Dutchies, that made it on the World Tour stage. They left me with a handful of dust and my ego in my pocket. Kai de Bruin and Floris Zimmerman. Yeah, it's just insane to drive against these guys. And also Ari, I think, also a Dutchie, a very fast driver. Yeah, as I said, that was on a lower level of stage. But still. I really enjoyed that. Yeah, and Cheta is closing the gap at the moment. The Antonio, yeah, he's pulling away. Articane needs to look behind. That gap is closing. Icon pumping that foot through the floor of that Porsche. Purple sectors at the moment. Oh wow, man. Yeah, just scrolling through the field for a moment just to see all the drivers. Bit of techno on the side of the track. Beautiful. We love some techno. Yeah, so far no crazy stuff. Couple of big saves by Antonio. One or two crashes on their own, but absolutely no crazy stuff so far. Let's keep an eye on Ancheta. 2.5 seconds behind Supida. Yeah, so far Apex Motorsport team car number 23 is absolutely walking away with this one. What's the secret sauce of the Dutchies? I have no idea. They don't tell me. If I want to know, I had to pay. And I'm not paying anything. I'm a real Dutch guy. I only do stuff for free, or I hate paying money. Antonio is risking his diamond position in the team. Another error and we demote him to quartz. Oh, Antonio! Yeah, so the pressure is on for Antonio. Yeah, I wish I knew what these guys were doing. If you watch the replays or the ghost replays of their fast laps and stuff like that, or after a race you check the replay, you're like, what am I doing wrong, man? It feels like you are doing the same thing. But it's just those details. The braking, going on throttle, cornering speed. It's yeah. And that's why I am most of the times 2.5, 3 seconds behind the biggest aliens. Diamonds are formed under pressure indeed. But yeah, it's absolutely the details. Just insane. But so far I'm happy with my pace. Sometimes I surprise myself, like last Thursday. I absolutely enjoyed the race on Tokyo South Reversed. sometimes you absolutely shine like a diamond. Sometimes you are just like a piece of coal. Without enough pressure, they will never evolve into diamonds. But Ancetta now 1.1 behind. Oh, already 1 second behind Super Supida. Personal best sectors. Oh, and oh yeah, Kaproman already lost a lot of time, but now he made another mistake. Let's see. I think that gap was around 15 seconds or so. No, who is that? Why is there yellow? Who is in front of Kaproman? We're gonna check in a moment. Oh no, don't begin with that, man. I may be grey, but I'm not wise. Hello. I don't know if you heard that, but that was one hell of a sound of a motorbike outside. I do want to know who is in front of Kaproman. Let's go. It was state 509. Okay, let's have a gander in a moment to state 509 why that yellow flag was. But we got that battle on our hands between Super Supida and Ancetta with a dive there. Oh, Ancetta. I think he had to stomp on that brake a bit more than he wanted. He was side by side with Super Supida but didn't pull through. I think that would have been a crash. And then I had to get rid of the replay from oh wow, state 509. Elbows out. Well, that was a bit more than an elbow. That was a headbutt. Lap 12. And we got some action. Here we go. We are, well, 19 and a half hours in. So, yeah, that's insane, man. 19 and a half hours in. Fair play to the 57. Yeah, he just pulled out. He was like, you know, maybe he was like, maybe a bit too much elbow grease there. I do want to go to page 509 and check that replay. Oh, yeah, oh, already lost it before the Kleines carousel. And then on the exit, yes, you had no sleep. Well, Zaborg had no sleep, but I know Jaeger, Mr. T probably also didn't sleep. I was thinking about you guys. I was dreaming. I was dreaming like, oh Jaeger, oh Mr. T, it's so nice to be in bed. I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm a bad boy. Super Supida still in front, but for how long? Yeah, I had some sweet dreams. I think everybody in the sim world is crazy, so yeah. I love people that are not into gaming slash sim racing, you know, and they look at us doing these types of races 24 hours, 12 hours and stuff like that, and just going absolutely full hard in there. They're like, oh, you guys are insane. We were like, well, rather do this than go to the bar or whatever and just lose money in that way. I think it's the best hobby you can have. But that's my opinion. Been doing this for, I don't know, 30 plus years. So, yeah, me, this is the number one enjoyment. Absolutely number one enjoyment. Setup wise, I have the GT Omega ART. Oh, Anchetta on the limit there. But yeah, GT Omega ART rig with, I don't know the rank. I got a Raceland chair on it. And then I got the TGT Thrustmaster TGT2 and the load cell pedals, the first load cell pedal set of Thrustmaster. yeah, that's what I mean. Everybody's shaking their head. And when I talk with people about my hobby, with people my age, they are like, what? Are you a child? And I'm like, no. I just love it. Absolutely. It's already been way too expensive in real life, and it's only getting more and more expensive, more and more difficult for people with a low budget to do some racing in real life. Therefore, this is the next best thing. Especially when we can organize championships, endurance races and stuff like that. Why the hell not, you know? It's, yeah. I mean, how beautiful can it be? A couple of sweaty guys in their sim rig going at it on track. Just beautiful. And I must say, it is absolutely sweaty these days. I love the summer, but it's really hot now, yes. Yeah, Anchetta taking that P4 position. Where are they? Yeah, he is in front. Super Cipida had to back out of that one. Nice move, Anchetta. Really patient there. throughout the whole lap. Stayed behind. He had to. Well, he didn't have to. But it's so hard on this track to overtake. A lot of people call this... what happened there? What's going on there? Oh, that's the back marker. That stayed 509. But everybody calls this Antonio in the pitch. Oh no, Antonio, what did you do, mate? Can we see that? No, it already oh, it's so... That's almost all round damage. Yeah, that's gonna cost him. Hartikane also in the pitch. Underfueled, maybe? That looks like. Ooh. Let's go back. Awesome gumball. Blue flag, blue flag. I totally forgot where I was talking about, but that doesn't matter. Oh, another blue flag for Awesome Gumball. Lost a position to state 509. Can we get that back? No, already happened. So 509 in P12 now. Does have some damage. New diamond will be Canoe. No, Antonio. Where is Antonio? Down into P8. Okay, Antonio, you need to move on now. Otherwise, no diamond. No diamond ranking anymore. Super Supida, can he catch up with Ancheta now? Stay in the slipstream? I don't know. Ancheta is absolutely going ham at the moment. But state 509 in front of him. And what are the lap times? 8:11, 8:90. Not fast enough to keep Ancheta behind for sure. Where is he going to let Ancheta go? Ah, beautiful. Beautiful camera. Absolutely beautiful camera angle. Yeah, that's one thing this game cannot be beaten in. That's the graphics as we saw. Yeah. Mr. Gumball losing the car. Yeah, on the ground. Oh, imagine. Oh, and it's also Super Supida. Did he get taken out by Awesome Gumball? I don't think so. Or did he? Oh no, oh, he got out of the way. Oh yeah, he reacted. He reacted. Oh, that's too bad for Super Supida. Damage on his car now. Oh my god. Yeah, I had to react to the crash behind, or the spin behind. So, Windfire is now 2 minutes and 51 seconds in front of Skier with Sauce. Mr. Fresh, good morning. I could say your name all the way, but yeah, I don't think I do that correctly, so I just keep calling you Mr. Fresh. But skier with sauce in that P2. Absolutely amazing couple of stints they had. Still looking good fuel-wise, tire-wise. 2 laps after this. Maybe they need a bit of fuel. Get to the end. Same with Windfire. I think they need a bit of fuel. I'm not sure, but Siccio. Okay, Siccio. Presiccio. Well, thank you for that. Kaproman, I think could it be Kaproman that he needs to look behind for Ancetta? Ancetta absolutely flying. He is going for the P3 position. Still got a couple of laps to go. The more you know, yeah. The more I know, the more I can forget. Oh, yeah. Super Stupida in that P5. Yeah, after that moment. Yeah, Gumball couldn't do anything about that. Just dipped the wheel into the grass on the braking and lost the car. And Super Stupida saw that in the rear view mirror and just, yeah, put his car, well, stop steering in and just that put his car into the wall. Therefore, a bit of damage. Maybe a wise thing to make a pit stop now. Not sure if he gonna make it on the fuel. He should make on the fuel, I think. Got a bit more than the guys in front. Let's see. Oh, Mr. Gumball, a black flag. Oi, 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 oi. Yeah, not reacting to the blue flags. Maybe. Yeah, box for Super Stupida, but Mr. Gumball with a black flag. Maybe for that moment, I don't know. Late 509, also with damage. Yeah, awesome Gumball getting into the pitch with that damage. Late 509. Beetle! Beetlejuice. Ida in P10. Artikane. That looks like 25 liters should be enough to go to the end. So let's see. Antonio in P8 after his pit stop. Sticks. Super Supida, yeah, just made a pit stop. And really close to Styx now. Yeah, again, really sorry for that livery not being on screen. We can see the car, so that's the biggest thing, you know. Gap at the moment a bit yo-yoing up and down, but it looks like Super Supida got a bit more pace, maybe. The crazy thing is, I know for sure Stick doesn't, see it himself. Icon in that P5. Cheta is not really getting closer to Caparoman. Two wheels on the grass. Oh, now he gained half a second in that corner. Did something happen there? At the moment, Caparoman is really steady in his lap times. 804s all around at the moment. Styx is holding on at the moment. As I say that, he's losing time. 1.5 now. At 1.9. Let's go to Ancheta and Caparoman. 4.5 seconds between them. Thank you very much, Audio King. Thank you very much for that. Awesome gumball left the lobby. Yeah, I had the black flag. Oh, Caparoman. Yeah, almost lost the car there. But yeah, the awesome gumball out of the stint. So that's too bad. Just gonna check on X. What is the gap is just going up and up. Now 2.5. So let's just stay with Caparoman and Ancheta for a bit. See if the gap will go down. Yeah, well it is. A couple of tenths again. One more lap to go after this one. So if Ancetta wants to do something, he really needs to push that pedal down. But is that a smart thing? I don't know. Still got 4 hours to go, so I think he lost a bit of time there. Had a small moment, I guess. Oh, kept it out of the wall, but that kleine carousel. Yeah, again, another victim there almost. Yeah, absolutely. Lap times looking absolutely amazing at the moment. Yeah, this is due to tire wear that you are 2 seconds slower. That's normal. But so far, absolutely is driving really good. Okay, let's go through the field for one more time. Whoa, ho, ho. He's already halfway through the lap, so it shouldn't be a problem for winged fire. Absolutely amazing stint for this guy. I think he pulled the gap up to 3 minutes with I think he gained at least a minute in his stint. So yeah, absolutely amazing. Skier met sauce. Yeah, had his moment. Had to repair damage with his pit stop. But again, P2. So pretty awesome from this guy also. Got a very healthy gap behind, 28 seconds to Caparoman. And Ancetta, yeah, made a couple of small mistakes and now is losing time. The gap 6 seconds. Icon. Gap of 25 seconds to Ancetta. 11 seconds to Stick. Excuse me. Mr. Supa Supida, weren't you in front of Sticks? Or am I crazy? Please don't answer that in chat. I know I am. Looks like he was in the pitch, so Antonio in P8 at the moment, losing his diamond rank, as I've seen in chat. Artikene in P9. And we got Hidde in P10. Beetlejuice, P11. It must be a Beetlejuice. Date 509 in P12. And yeah, awesome gumball, black flagged. So where were we? Well, we need to go backwards a bit more. We got Sticks getting hunted down by Super Supida, and he's got a bit more fuel to play with. Yeah, Sticks already in the red with the fuel. Super Supida, yeah, around, let's say 15 liters left. So plenty of fuel for him. And I'm just going to check where is the leader on Dottingerhöhe. So he is coming in to give his teammate the go word for stint 11. So I hope you guys enjoyed stint 10 and the whole race up till now. I know I did. Had a lot of fun. Still having a battle right here. That's amazing. And here comes Windfire in the pits. So that's gonna be the first go in stint 11. Super Supida in that dirty air, losing a bit of time again. Had a bit of a wiggle there. State 509. Nope, one more lap, mate. One more lap. He wants to box this lap, but he needs to do another lap. And so Windfire almost 3 minutes in front of Pyramid Sauce. So Pyramid Sauce is still not even on the Dottingerhöhe. Awesome, mate. Well, we still have 4 hours to go, so don't go anywhere. We have 2 more stints coming up. Best sectors for Super Supida. Ah, that's really fast, man, through that. Oh. So far, he just can't keep up with Sticks. Cannot attack, but maybe he can get a bit closer, make a move on the long straight. Skier with sauce. Now for his in-lap. Will box this time and give the go word for his teammate. There we go. And for Caparoman, it's small way to go also. Ancheta couldn't make a fist. Lost 2 seconds again. But still 4 hours to go. So anything can happen. And we got a dry stint on my watch. No safety cars. Even though I tried. I can't influence anything, but yeah. I was praying to the racing gods to get some sort of safety car. But yeah, no way, Jose. Hope you guys enjoy. Links in a moment. And yeah, icon in. Oh, look at that. Dick kept that position. Just kept his position. Super Supida P7 also in the pitch now. Antonio. Antonio, for me, you are still a diamond driver. Great job, mate. Yeah, 4 hours to go. It's insane. Absolutely insane. I think we're gonna switch over to stint 3. Oh, stint 3? Wow. Back in the beginning. Stint 11 in a moment. So again, thanks for watching and really hope you enjoyed. Stint 10. And I want to thank the ERF guys for having me. Absolutely amazing, guys. Absolutely loved it. So Hidde, Harkainen, now Beetlejuice. Mr. Beetle! Come on! Yeah, we'll see Beetle. Not this Thursday, but the Thursday after that. Going on a holiday, boys. Going on a holiday. Ah, much deserved holiday. Absolutely. Beetle almost there. Final part of the lap. Then he can relax. Close his eyes maybe, I don't know. But at least relax and have something to drink. I think all these guys need something to drink. And state 509. Yeah, he needs to do another lap. So
Oh, hello, hello. Emergencies. Backup happening for the stream. So, bit of technical issues everywhere today, but we are back with stint 11. Hello, hello, everybody. Thank you, B Racing, for your coverage. 3 stints in the 24-hour race. Thank you so much. So, thank you so much. Hopefully, everything runs fine now, and we'll have to wait for the timing tower to update itself. So bear with me for a second. Let's see if we can bring in links, maybe. We had some issues. Yeah. Looks like some network connection issues, unfortunately. So then, yeah, let's roll with it as it is. We should have the 23 car still leading in this one. To get everything is up. So yeah, under 4 hours to go. The final two stints of the 24-hour event here with the ERF Endurance Racing Federation in 2026. The comeback here with the big event, 24 hours at the Nürburgring. So approaching the final stages of this event. And a dominant performance for the 23 car. They've opened up a really big gap during the last 2 to 3 hours. Oh, can they be stopped? Can they be stopped? That's the question. I was planning on just chilling on the couch and directing the handovers and occasionally pressing a refresh button. But yeah, sometimes it goes the other way. And oh no, this looked like a weird moment. Looked like a big lag spike. No damage on the car, but just a scary moment, no doubt about that. Still that Razor with the 3 minutes plus. This is definitely not correct. It is the 23 car in the lead. Pretty sure the number 4 car should be running in that P2 still. And Speed Hunter in the number 5 car P3. But this could be interesting with the Rogue in the 57. Not too far behind, so Clockwork Motorsports. Will we see a Ferrari on the podium? It's still within reach, I'd argue. Before, where is Felix in the number 4 car? First chicane, so 15 seconds maybe ahead. But yeah, we have seen a couple of incidents from so many teams and drivers. So that's still a long way, but just under 4 hours, so 2 full stints. Now, and slowly we are getting the deltas up on the timing tower. So it's not lap 1. I can tell you that. It's probably the third or second racing lap. We'll see that in a minute when we finally have the deltas. But it looks like between Rodriguez and Felix, it is over 3 minutes and those 15 seconds between Felix and Speed Hunter and Rogue with that 2.5. So I think he was a bit closer. Our Speed Hunter found the go-go pedal that makes the car go fast. 2.3, 2.4. Still, timing tower is jumping up and down. But it looks like the number 3 Porsche with Q-Step is in that P5 position. And the second Clockwork Motorsports Ferrari with Noir and Terrace in that P6 position. Ferrari BG1 in the number 2 Porsche. And 10 seconds behind, we have the new Diamond driver for DC team, Canoe. Hey, hey, welcome. You have been promoted because Antonio bottled it too often in the previous stint. So when he finishes his stint, he will get the news probably from the team. So enjoy it, Canoe. Just joking, of course. But we had a little fun in the stream chat earlier on. Then Mullet in the 64 Lexus. And Cass in the 67. So down 3 cars. The 81, the Inferno Motorsport Lexus, had to retire the car very early. And then during the last stint, I think Nexus Racing, so one driver, so they got a black flag situation for the team. They had a rough 24 hour with many incidents, damage situations, crashes, and I think the final nail in the coffin was that unfortunate incident at Metzgesfeld where the Nexus racing driver lost the car. He was a lap down and caused one of the front runners to basically move out of the way, and then they went onto the grass and into the barrier. So that's probably why we don't have the 58 and 59 with us anymore. They also missed the entire stint number 9. So yeah, that's again, we don't want to see retirements and stuff like that. There goes a lot of preparation into those long endurance events, and at least you want to see your car go to the line, see the checkered flag with all those efforts. Here's the announcement: Antonio will be back. It's revenge time. Yeah, get him pumped up. Like, so we're slowly getting the deltas known. I think still that 66 car is not in the correct position. Yeah, on lap 3, and yeah, still a bit all over the place. Still convinced that Rodriguez in the 23 is leading. Felix was taken in that number 4 Porsche in P2, and a Speed Hunter in the number 5 Bielstein AMG in P3. It looks like there are some discussions with the Nexus Racing squad to get them into the final stint, and that they can see the checkered flag, even if there are multiple laps down. But it also happens in real life, so if your car breaks down and you get a realistic chance of fixing that car, you want to do everything for the entire crew to get that car back out on track and see the checkered flag. So that's still rewarding for the team and also like for everybody involved from the team, from the organizers. So yeah, hopefully they can find a solution to so that we see the 58 and the 59, the two AMGs from the Nexus Racing team, and for the final stint. So when Felix crosses the line, we will get the new update for them. Exactly, so 3 minute 17. That seems to be confirmed. Now Speed Hunter is pushing. He's gaining on Felix. Last time we checked, it was 15 seconds. Now down to 8.5. The gap to Rogue P4 already up to 3.6, but it's a purple sector for Rogue at 805.2. That lap, we have an 8:03 for Rodriguez, who's probably taking it very easy now. Just bring the car home in one piece. Fastest driver currently on track seems to be Q-Step in the number 3 TDR Porsche 911. It's P5 at the moment. 10 seconds to Antares in that P6. Barry BG1 11 seconds, 8:06. So I think a solid start to the stint, but if they want to attack and improve, they need to up their pace a little bit, if they can, of course. Canoe 8:05, so those 8:05, 8:06s seem to be like a good benchmark, a good banker to get back into the groove. So for many, many drivers, it will be their third or fourth stint of the event. So yes, they will probably like know the track. But it's always like if you have a little bit of a rest in between your stints, you need a couple of minutes to adjust again to the new settings. Also, like with the full 24-hour cycle, so drivers have been racing in different conditions. So we started in the afternoon, went into the evening, into the night, coming out of the night. Now we are high noon currently, and we'll finish in the afternoon again. Also different conditions with the wind, with the grip levels, with the temperature, all that stuff, and I don't know, maybe even rain is still a possibility. So we had rain in 3 stints, maybe 4. I can't remember. 3. So yeah, that's unpredictability. Oh, we have a bit of a freeze on the stream. Let me fix that as well. Go back. We need a safety car. Who needs a safety car? The GT Finland racers do need a safety car. Okay. So your team is running in P9 currently with the 66 car and in P11 with the 67. In the 67 with a 726, so around about 40 seconds that gap before they're getting lapped. So yeah, maybe a safety car miracle is needed. It will be the final chance this stint to see a safety car, by the way. So during the final stint of the 24-hour, it has been decided, even with the ruling, usually with engine damage or damage on multiple cars in the same lap, there won't be a safety car for in that occasion. So it's now or never. But we are yeah, that's a bit of real talk. If you're trying to manipulate a safety car, that's not gonna end well for you. So just focus on your race, please, and continue what you're doing. We are out of safety cars already. We have reached the maximum limit of safety cars already. Dang. I cannot confirm that if the Nexus cars are out or if they might return for the final stint again. We'll keep you updated on that. Just do it now. Ah, just having a look at the gaps now that everything seems to be sorted. What is the closest gap on track? We'll see that in a minute. The fastest driver on track is Q-Stip in that number 3 Porsche purple with an 8019 and purple sector again coming out of Schwalbschwanz. Kleine Carousel and a good run committed. It's nearly 1 second up, so getting close to that 800. Rodriguez with an 802, slowly improving the lap times. Felix with that 808. And indeed, Speed Hunter with 803 twice now closing that gap. Also Rogue with an 802. So after struggling a little bit on that first timed lap. 57. Now getting into the groove and 2.5 seconds it is. And also purple. So that 800.8 for the number 3. 22 seconds now. But he keeps on pushing. You never know what will happen. And Terrace in 8:03.9 and Barry in 8:04.6. So a bit quicker, the CWM driver compared to number 2. Canoe 8:07 lost a little bit on that second lying lap. A little bit of no man's land currently. The DC team Porsche number 29. Razor coming out of the chicane onto the GP track and 8:07, 8:08. That's okay. What about Mullet? He goes 8:05 personal best, so gaining on the 66 in front. And Cass in the 67 Audi R8. The Audi Quattro. Liver here on that R8. 2 minutes and 6 seconds to get, but he didn't lose too much to Rodriguez, so tells me he might be on for an 8:03, 8:04 maybe. Oh, very wide. The Schwalbenschwanz. Oops. Just a little bit of dust. See, that's probably an 8:07, 8, maybe something like that. So not as quick as I imagined. Seven 17, so maybe still 8:03-ish, 8:04, something in that area, 8:03.9, yeah, so a good lap time, yeah. Didn't want to do Cass here anything wrong. Was a good lap, that first timed lap after the pit stop. It on from the visuals, so a bit more overcast now conditions. Is this a sign for maybe a little bit of rain charm again? So not those really dark clouds, but this is like tricky here at the Nordschleife. So this foggy, misty conditions, like usually means like the clouds are condensing, and this could end up in a shower maybe. There's definitely no sunshine here on the run towards Hohe Acht, the highest point on the track. And just over 3 seconds to Speed Hunter and also to Rogue, who is having a great run on this lap, challenging for the podium. Eschbach Owen, Speed Hunter with a moment. Nearly went onto the grass, but a little bit all over the place here at Brünchen. Or maybe overheating the tires, lost grip. Should be okay now, I think. Approaching Pflanzgarten. Part 1, the little jump, boom. Again, running a very wide line close to the grass. These are not the ideal lines through this section. Rogue is closing. Stefan Beloves and 3/10 entering Schwalbenschwanz. Stronger section for Speed Hunter again. And again, goes too wide onto the grass and loses that position to the 57. Oh, that's my call, I guess, to update. Top 3. Yeah, a little mistake. Was too fast coming out of Kleine Carousel and went on to the grass. Now, within the slipstream range, still 1.3. But is losing on that straight against the Ferrari. And the Ferrari once more sees Felix just 3 seconds up the road. And a good lap for Rogue. 8:03 just incoming. Felix doing 8:09s, 8:08, 8:07s. 03:28.2 for race leaders, the AMS crew, the 23 Audi. So the trend definitely goes towards the chase group with Rogue and Speed Hunter for that P2 and P3 spot. And in P5 it's a hot lapping stint for Q-Step. 8:01, 8:00, 8:01. We're going as quick as he can. Very consistent lap times for the 56 Ferrari in that P6 position. In P7, Ribici not able to close that gap. Canu, he had a bit of a moment on lap. Probably 4 or 5, so he's running with some damage currently. The front shows some damage. Maybe also the right suspension. I'm not sure if they're good to run or if they need to pit. Again, 8:07, 8:08 for Racer in the 66 Beamer. And roughly a second quicker per lap. Wallet, without that mistake, it is. Definitely 7 seconds, so also a possibility for a fight later on in the stint. And in P11, the 67 Audi showing some personal best sector times currently, so might see a little bit of an improvement for the Audi. I had a moment somewhere. The lap I didn't see the last sector times were looking quite okay. Here, so 8 seconds between P10 and P9, 33 seconds. But the 29 running with the damage, if they pit, they will be right around that P9 position. Very in the P7, 14 seconds to Noir and Terrace. 16 to Q-Stip, who is still pushing. 18 seconds to Speed Hunter, who lost contact now and just joined in time for that battle for P2. So less than a second now. We head into Bergwerk and a bit too wide. That is costly. You lose a lot of momentum for the long uphill section now, and this is an easy one for the 57. Carried way more speed out of Bergwerk. It gets in front. So, new situation. '57 up into P2, the 4 down to P3, and Speed Hunter in the number 5 car. Also, with a good run again, might be catching that number 4 Porsche. At the end of the lap, oh, there was a mistake coming out of the carousel for Felix. Cost him 3, maybe 4 tenths uphill. Looks like getting sunnier again, so probably no rain for the foreseeable time. But we have a battle in hand for that P3 for now between the two TDR drivers. Oh, and then again another mistake for Speed Hunter. Lost the car, understeered into the barrier at München and gets some damage. No. He was so close. Now he might be forced to pit. Don't think it's just light damage. This is probably costing it. And again, understeering, touching the wall. Putting some scratches onto the livery as well. Yeah, I guess if you have damage on that front end, the turn-in isn't that good anymore. And 5 seconds now to P3. And Q-Stip with that opportunity, definitely just 10.7 seconds. And either way, Speed Hunter will be losing time if he pits this lap or stays out for 2 more. Probably won't be able to defend this P4 against the number 3 Martini inspired livery Porsche from the TDR Team Mania Speed Hunter pits. Fixes the damage now. So number 3 moving up 1 more position into P4. Can Speed Hunter keep that P5? He's taken on some fuel, so probably not. And then it's the 56 moving up a position. Colossal rain that final stint. So if you don't, if you can't have a safety car during the final stint, then you need like massive help from above. I like your thinking here. If you're a bit on the back foot, you need some crazy things happening. Desperately waiting for a safety car now. The cars in that mid pack is probably their only chance to get back into contention for the winner or podium. Yeah, also the 29, they pit, crash tires, fuel, and also damage. So, yeah, 29 seconds at the moment. Could be close between. They're still taking on the fuel, so 66 gaining a position. P8. Also a mullet and a 64. One blaze up in the order. And then it's Canoe, the 29, coming out of pit lane with a full tank and fresh mediums. Six seconds to find again. And driving by himself, yeah, in P11, but doing some really solid lap times in the R8 is a cast for the GT Finland racers. He also needs to pray and hope for something out of the order. Oof. Touching the grass on corner exit. And personal best so far. Pushing it. It's got a bit of a lap time. Watch the trend. Where is it trending? Up or down? So I guess an average 806. It's an 807 average maybe, so the 64 gaining slightly on the 66. And that's, yeah, let's guess an 806 average here as well for the number 2. Speed Hunter, hard to tell. He could do very low 8 minutes, but also seen it a couple of times over the years. He's very unlucky at times and collecting a bit too much damage. And if that's 7 seconds to the next car in front, it is 8:05 4th on average for the 56. Number 3 pushing, dropped into the 802s on lap number 5, but it's a good split sector. So maybe 801 again. And keeping an eye on that gap between Felix and Q-Step. 11 seconds for now. Felix onto the grass, coming out of closed tire. Might have dirty tires here. Goes a little bit deep, but stays on the gray stuff. So 8 seconds to the 57 Ferrari. Average 803s, I'd say. And consistency from Rodriguez. 802s so far. I think this is still a kind of relaxed drive for the Apex Motorsports crew at this point. A 3:32 the gap. Beetlejuice as well is in line with his Finnish teammates, and he wants the combination. Some rain and a safety car would be optimal. So not either or, it's both a combination. Getting a glimpse at the sky though, I don't think there's any rain in the foreseeable future. Looks very, very bright and sunny now. Hey, exactly. So, sure, I think it's Max Out who has the nickname Mostly Complaining Finn in the Discord. Or like, yeah, that safety car ruling is not fair earlier on in the stints, and the closer we come towards the end of the race, the more this safety car option is a really good one in their eyes. So yeah, you might have seen that once or twice over the years. But yeah, it's sometimes you're lucky, sometimes you're not. What's that saying? That's how the cookie crumbles. Also, Pastida summoning a safety car. It doesn't really help if you're shouting Pastida in chat. You probably need to find an open voice chat to distract one or two drivers doing this stint. So Rogue increasing his gap, and Q-Step, they are too clever in this stint. Okay, So 6.2. I think Nukaria is the current race director for this stint, and maybe he was summoned with the Tortellino. Do something. Yeah, I think we had the crazy safety car stints with Nukaria at the helm. He had no other choice with the current ruling to bring out a safety car. Suggestions are getting more and more drastic in here. Shut down the lobby. We need a red flag. That we haven't brought up a red flag, by the way. So, is it a real ERF N24 without a red flag? Just asking the question here. No. Just think it out loud and stupid. There you go. Shush you. I mean, we had a lobby ending on the safety car and a start on the safety car procedure, so that's close to a red flag. Exactly, yeah. What was I referring to, though? The end of stint 3 and start of stint 4, we had to deploy the safety car because lobby 4 glitched and we had a delay. We couldn't get the drivers into the pit lane in time for the driver swap, so that's why it was close to, it was maybe a really dark orange flag situation. Yeah, that occurred. So end of lap 8 or lap 9 is where we expect the scheduled pit stops during this driver stint number 11. And what's happening here? Canoe versus Mallet. 3.8. Which direction is that Delta going? Canoe is pushing. Personal best sector 805 and probably a bit quicker than the 64 in front. Let's see that gap. 3 seconds between the two Porsches. Number 4 in P3, the number 3 in P4. And he is on a mission. Gaining and gaining and gaining, carrying the speed through those fast blowing turns. Out of YouTube corner, 2 seconds. Will he catch Felix on the Nottingham. He needs to push a little bit more. .76. He sees the prey in front of him. And now probably he has the Jaws theme in mind. Da-dum. 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 7/10. A massive run out of Schwalbenschwanz into Geigenkopf, 6/10. He's not taking any prisoners with a massive run out of the double right-hander. And early on, moving out of slipstream already, side drafting past the number 4. Was it too early? There is an opportunity for the number 3. Oh no, it's side by side now. Or tucks in behind. The 3. Will we see the move into Hohenrhein? Doesn't look like. Two-step will take that P3. It will also move up into P2 because Rogue is pitting early, so 3 and the 4 now, P2 and P3 for River, but they will have to pit soon here as well. The Rogue in pit lane and Terrace in the pit lane. 37 seconds separating the two Clockwork Motorsport Ferraris. 57 in front of the 56. The Speed Hunter also got past. And E4 for the number 5 AMG in that Bilstein livery. Basically the same amount of fuel. So the gap should stay roughly at 37 seconds. Harry BG1 is in pit lane as well in that number 2 Porsche 911 GT3R Evo. So done with the service. 22 seconds. Mullet in 9th and Canoe in E10 1.4, so the DC team, the 29 is catching on the 64 into turn number 1, a little bit too deep maybe, needs to take a wider line. With a good run on the GP track down towards Goodyear. Here, the hairpin early on the power and down to a second. Michael Schumacher has a little safety lift, but just a teeny tiny bit. Still a second. Approaching Warsteiner Kurve, don't run too wide. We see a couple of trails already. Hatzenbach Bogen flat out and braking for the Edol chicane. Carrying the speed, the momentum over to the right hand side, and then let's tackle the Nordschleife for another time. Oh, that's interesting, and Rodriguez will be pitting this lap here, so and service completed. Nearly 4 minutes. I think this will update it once we see the next round of pit stops. What's the gap? Speed Hunter to Felix. So 22 Felix has to pit. Speed Hunter, he pitted earlier to fix the damage, so he also has to pit again, but a bit of a fuel advantage at this stage. Only about 21 seconds for now, but if you look at the lap times, 8:03s again for Speed Hunter, 8:09 for Felix, 6, 7, oh no, I said it, damn it, 6 seconds per lap currently. But then that doesn't sound like too crazy. 3.5 laps, and might catch him again. Also with fuel. Could happen. The next driver to go pit lane will be Gustav, and in that number 3 Porsche. So far the fastest driver on track in this batch. Will we see Felix pitting as well? He has a bit more fuel left compared to Q-Stip. Yeah, he's coming in, and now we see the difference. That's 14 liters. The advantage. That's 3 seconds. 3 to 4 seconds. Or 4 seconds, maybe. He will gain in pit lane. Speed Hunter moves up into P2 for a brief moment. But remember, they have to pit. And then the 57 car, they pitted, so back on the podium. Yeah, that fuel strategy helped Felix to come out in front of Q-Stip again. 1.5 seconds, but probably the Dutch driver will close that gap pretty quick. 1.3 already, so both with fresh mediums. I guess once they come out of Michael Schumacher's, the tires should be up to temperatures and have a full grip. So next gaps 18-25 seconds. The 29, I think they went for an undercut. Razor is in the pits and Mullet as well. Not sure. I mean, at least in 29 has to save some fuel towards the end of that stint. We'll see. We'll see. And Cass, over the grass. No, a spin. This is the in-lap as well. Needs to get that car facing the right direction. And had a good run so far, that mistake. What did it cost? Again, touching the grass with the rear tires. It's 11.5 seconds lost alone in that sector number 14. All the hard work is gone. So lucky it's the end lap for the 67.753, that gap. So once they're in, they will be a lap down on the lead car. For the moment it's 3 minutes 29 seconds to Speed Hunter, who needs to pit again. Looking at the gap to Rogue and 3:35. So 67 is in. Where is Rodriguez? Maybe not. Maybe they can stay on the lead lap. 5 damage? Question. Yep, indeed. They have front damage. Light front damage though. Nothing too major. Still won't help them. Oh, 13 seconds the gap to Noir in that P6 at the moment. Is capable of closing that gap, especially with that damaged car. So Let's see. Cas on the outlap, just under 8 minutes, but Rodriguez not too far behind. Yeah, looks very dangerous. Actually, he's losing parts. Like the car is disintegrating now. Someone needs to stop that. Who is in charge in the lobby? An 8:01.3. This shows us how much pace Speed Hunter has. So if it wasn't for those mistakes at times, he even goes purple on this lap. He got the fuel down. Can do another lap. Tires still in a really good shape. So maybe he's pushing. It's a risk, and onto the grass. At Flensgard, and that was a certified Max Verstappen moment. It was also where he nearly lost the car here at the N24 in real life. Speed Hunter onto the grass. Also avoids the damage, but again another scary moment for the number 5 car. Pretty sure he won't be purple with that mistake. Yep, cost him more than a second. Let's quickly run down the order, see the gaps. P3 currently for Rogue in the 57, but they will move up a position once Speed Hunter is pitting. He could do one more lap, pretty sure he will do one more lap. It's 6 to go before the swap. That gap we need to monitor. 8 seconds between P5 and P6. So look at the lap time. It's not representative because it was the outlap. But Noir is pushing, he probably knows from the team. Yeah, that's also my impression. So there's only one gas, full gas for Speed Hunter. So those 8 seconds, and if you compare like an 8:46 on the outlap and an 8:54, and the fastest lap, an 8:079, 8:08, Let's call it 808 and an 803. So we have over 4 seconds per lap quicker, and this is without damage for that number 4 Porsche. So that's there's always a story behind a name, a nickname. And we see that gap coming down, just 7 seconds coming out of Hatzenbach. So within the next 2 laps, we should see at least a brief battle for that P5 position. The other gaps quite big currently. P7, 8 and 9. Around about 9 seconds between P9 and P10 on the same kind of strategy. And here we go, blue flags for the 67. It's 4-5 seconds probably. Let me have a look at the fuel. Yeah, the fuel indicator is flashing. So this will be the in lap for the number 5. And he will lose the position to Rogue, to Q-Stip. That might come out in front of Felix. What's that current pace difference? Q-Stip still holding the fastest lap in this lobby, 8:00.8. And so tells me he's probably catching. But still, it's important for Speed Hunter and the 5 crew to push. I mean, they know they have a pit stop. Will be a bit of a shorter pit stop compared to the other drivers, less fuel needed. And also fresh tires for the final couple of laps. Yeah, looks very committed. And then again, onto the grass. Keep that car on the track. Bloody hell. Probably you're causing some heart attacks here for your teammates and team principals, team managers, whatever. It's crazy again, that car, that wiggle. Crazy, crazy, crazy. But yeah, we heard he has a nickname for a reason. And second down on that 801, so I'm still on track for an 802. Fast lap time here as well, but still the question is, will he come out in front of Felix? So we'll see in a couple of seconds. Oh, 57 goes up. I'm not singing again. Mr. T, stop it. So we should have the order restored, the top three, 23, 57, and the 3. The Speed Hunter in the pit still refueling. Felix under pressure, and Terrace right behind him. Speed Hunter finished with the refuel. He comes now out of the pit lane, has still go slow, 60 kph, and Terrace with the run. Felix is in for service. It's a battle between Speed Hunter and Noir for that P4 for now. Speed Hunter has the edge, 3.4. 3.2. I don't even know that song, Christina. I'm not into this Hello Kitty thing at all. So I only know stuff from the 80s and 90s. But that's not gonna happen, and I'm not doing a big intro here on something I don't know. But feel free to join in. I can open up a PSN party chat for you, and you can sing that song. The sad pasta. Oh no. Oh no. What have I done? I've saddened Christina. We'll teach you. Okay, so you get the Italian invasion in the party chat now. Let's go. Let's go. I'm pretty sure you're really good singers. It's your language just flows so naturally, so it's just like you're good with rhyming and harmonies and all that stuff, so I'm totally fine with it. So open up a party chat, invite me, and then the stage is yours. It's a once in a lifetime offer, trust me. We have the big stage now, so we are over 1,000 subscribers, so this is maybe your road to glory. So, current race situation, Rodriguez with that 3 minutes 38, really comfortable gap. Rogue in the 57 in P2, Q-Stip, and in that P3 spot with B7 59.7. So the first driver to go sub 8 minutes in stint number 11. Speed Hunter in P4, Noir and Terrace in P5, 3 second, just that gap. Slightly better tires, of course, for Speed Hunter, who just came out the pits with some fresh boots. And Terrace pitted 2 laps ago, is on the 3rd lap on this compound. Probably doesn't have that much of an impact with the mediums being used for this one in P6. Felix in that number 4. Rothman's inspired livery. And the next TDR Porsche is also catching Barry in that number 2 Porsche, 5 seconds. That gap. The newly promoted Platinum driver for DC Team, no! Then he makes a mistake, so he's... Maybe he doesn't want to be their diamond driver at all. Showcasing he can also make mistakes, and is kindly declining the offer from the team. There, that P8 still looks very safe. 40 seconds to Razor in the 66 Beamer for the GT Finland racers. P10 Mullet in the 64 Lexus. And P11 we have GT Finland racers 67. The lovely looking Audi R8. And now he's officially being lapped. We see Rodriguez just in front, so 10 cars on the lead lap, and the AMS driver goes purple. Or maybe he wants to have a word, grabbing the lobby fastest stint time here as well. So yeah, I think he had a very controlled stint so far. There was no need to push that hard with over 3.5 minutes. That gap to the next driver. Quick look, Q-Stip is closing that gap on Rogue. So Clockwork Motorsports versus Track Design Racing. That number 3 is flying in that stint. Improved the fastest lap again. 7:59.3. And not purple anymore for Rodriguez. Still improving. Well, let's see that gap. Speed Hunter opening the gap to Antares. Nearly 6 seconds now, and looking at Felix versus Barry. 5.4. 8 or 9 last time around. I think he can go a little bit quicker. Yeah, seen a couple of 8:06s here on those previous laps, so there is a high chance that this gap will come down between P6 and P7. And which way is that gap trending? Racer and Mallet. Yeah, I think slightly towards the 64. 7 seconds with 4 to go. Might be a stretch, but you never know. Bringing that gap down before the final stint. Never a bad idea. Looking at the fastest driver and getting some onboard shots from the Porsche. And he's definitely gaining on Rogue in front. Just 7 seconds. This could also be an interesting final stint between the 57 and the number 3. Ooh, that is a bit too aggressive. Over the curb. Usually refer to the Tony Hawk 50-50 grind. It looks spectacular, but it's not the quickest way to do it. Still 7 seconds. Still a little bit up compared to Rogue. Oh, that was a mistake. What happened? Rogue lost some momentum. 5.3. So didn't have the best run. Out of Schwabenschwanz and Kleine Karussell. So there might be a chance for the number 3 to catch the 57 before the driver swap. It's probably commitment now. He's armed now. He can smell blood. 5.5. Had a good final. 2 final sectors. Gained again on his own deltas. For 5.3 and yeah, 7:59.9 again. That time it's an 8:03.5. The consistent lap times for Rogue in the 57. But that's over 3 seconds slower per lap, so it's getting interesting. Check on not anymore, having a little bit off, I don't know, a bad time. He was way closer, if I can remember, or Felix has now found the groove on those final couple of laps for him in this 24-hour event. Yeah, could be the new personal best, an 8:05.9, or more than 2 seconds, like that improvement. And Barry with another 8:09, so he twice in a row now, basically the same lap time. But that's not happen if you want to catch. So also this gap between Razor and Mallet, the 66 and the 64, under 6 seconds now. Razor with the personal best so far. What about Mallet as well? Improving towards the end of that stint. And where's our leader on lap 14, so end of lap 16. 2 more laps. to go when they cross the line. .5. I think Ustep didn't gain that much so far. Maybe it's the next couple of sectors. A little bit down, 7/10, but it tells me that that rogue is on a fast lap here. Probably going quicker than those 803s last couple of laps, so we wait for that sector to appear. That's sure. I don't see the personal best on the right hand side, so probably an 802. I see an 802.77. That wasn't the fastest, so yeah, maybe a low 803, high 802. Now, suddenly, 8/10 found for the Porsche driver. Down nearly a second, so won't be a sub 8 minutes, most likely. Right, so the next and final stream is ready. So that's good news. We can have a smooth transition then for the final stint, and you will be pleased with the lovely voice and the unlimited knowledge of Bodyboy, who helped us getting into the event. He took the first stint, got us up to speed, had a really good stint of racing, and he has the honor to bring it home for us. Also, Ponyboy, one of the OGs in the ERF, with the commentary. So he also took a little bit of a break, as we all did with the ERF, and yeah, good to have you back. And yeah, what a way to come back with opening stint and final stint. They are just a couple of minutes away, and then the stage is yours. But this gets more and more interesting now. 2.5 seconds. And they still have 2 to go when they cross the line. It's 2/3 for Rodriguez. And coming down, Duttinger, it's 2.3 between the 57 and the 3. Again, The middle and the last sector is where Q-Stip in the Porsche is gaining most of his time. Rogue knows now. Uh-oh, it's time. 8:03.2, another consistent lap time. Used to be then 8:003. So, yeah, I lost a little bit initially. That's second compared to his personal best. That 7:59.3, but still, like gaining 3 seconds on Rogue, and with 2 to go. Oh, by the end of the lap, we might have that battle for P2. There was the other scenario, Racer and Mullet. 6 seconds, so Racer went quicker, Mullet as well. He's probably not catching fast enough and just realized and spotted some damage on the front end of that 64. So that's not gonna help if you want to catch the car in front, of course. So 6.5, that gap, that should stay as it is. Let's have a look at Canoes. 8:14, 8:08, so also that's 2 slower lap times in a row. And again, 3.5 down. Losing some time to what he's capable of running. 8:04s, 8:05s. Usually Barry at 12, nearly 13 seconds now. He's the consistency definitely here. But Felix found another gear definitely towards the end of that stint in that number 4 car. 8:05s now. Martini car has a chance to win. You're referring to the number 3 car. It's 3 minutes 48 seconds. I mean, I don't know. That's a big stretch, of course, to go for the win. But P2 is very much here possible. So 1.3, and we go to Rodriguez, who comes out of Kleine Carousel and approaches Geigenkopf for the penultimate time. The run on to Döttinger Höhe, just under a minute before he will start his final lap of this travel stint. Number 11. Comes out of Hohenrhein. The fuel indicator is flashing red, but he should be okay. And another 8:00, and he's on that final lap of the stint. And just in time we come back to the battle for P2. Look at the run uphill into Mutkurve, not close enough though. Can Rogue hold the line? Yes, he can. Stays in front for now. Out of Klostertal into the braking zone. We go. Ooh, bit of a wiggle. The run uphill towards the carousel. Oh, he's opening up the inside line for Q-Stip, and he wasn't fighting too hard, to be brutally honest. So the number 3 moves up 1 position, and the 57 down to P3. Because he knew, like, yeah, it's not worth fighting. So like this car was 3 seconds per lap quicker. So the number 3 up to P2, 57 in 3rd position, 25 seconds the gap to the Speed Hunter, who is also doing some fast lap times, 8:00.8. 15 seconds the gap to Noir and Terrace with 8:04s, 8:05s now running. 8:05s as well for Felix was taken in that number 4 Porsche. 15 seconds to Harry. Exactly, yeah. Pick your pedals. And just survive, and then there's maybe a chance in the final stint again to turn things around. So those gaps between the drivers, 20 seconds plus P8 and P9, with that damage on Mullet's Lexus RCF. He's losing time to Razor in the 66 BMW, and Kaz giving his best, not losing too much time to Rodriguez, but still that 1 lap down, only under 2 minutes the gap to Mullet in front. Then we'll stay with Rodriguez again, a fast, controlled stint for the 23 crew. Into Leersiphon, probably the slowest corner on the Nordschleife. Down Breitscheid over that bridge, the little town of Adenau. Underneath, out of Exmühle, we go Niki Lauda Knick, where Lauda had that horrible fire accident, where the Formula 1 still used that track for racing. So out of Bergwerk, the run Kesselchen uphill, also called the Klostertal section, which will go towards the famous Mutkurve, the Bravery Corner. So, and coming out of that uphill part for now, that's the end of Klostertal. It's hard braking for a Stahlstrecke. If you would go not that way right, so straight, you would take the shortcut to Hohe Acht, but that is not a race track anymore. It's just for hiking or pedestrians. So coming out of the carousel and continuing on the climb uphill towards the highest point on the track. Hohe Acht, the high 8. So, and this is where the old route joins with the track again, and through Wippermann we go the fast flowing chicane into Eschbach, and further down towards Brünchen we hear the beats pumping. Still the party crowd is alive and loud as always. YouTube corner, no drama, we're taking it easier. 2.3 seconds. So over the crest at Eiskurve, entering Pflanzgarten. Part 1, the little jump. Boom. This is where Mr. T gets his money shots for the photos. And leaving Pflanzgarten, entering Stefan Beloves, the fast, high-speed chicane, and into Schwalbenschwanz, fast entry uphill into the left-hander, use the exit curb, then brake for the exit of that section as well. A party hotspot during the N24, Kleine Karussell, and now for the final time, the double right-hander Galgenkopf, using a little bit of drass. And the run down Döttinger Höhe. So on the right hand side, it's like when you go to the tourist rides, you have to leave that track there. You see also the parking lot, Devil's Diner, and where you can then go for your own run on the weekdays here at the track. So open for the public if you fancy visiting the Nürburgring. So Hohenrhein chicane, and into pit lane we go, and that's the end of the stint. Well done, AMS, a fabulous, very controlled stint. 3 minutes 47 in that gap. Then to Q-Step, who was arguably the fastest driver during this stint, put a 4-second gap between himself and Rogue. But he still has a little bit of a lap to go before he can pit. P5 chasing down. P4, what happened? A Speed Hunter with damage again on this AFG. Oh, 3.3 seconds opportunity for the 56. Maybe to grab a bonus position before the pit stop. And yeah, definitely that gap is coming down. 2.3, losing uphill, of course, with damage on the front. 2 seconds. Oh. I think the 56 will have it. With that damage on the number 5 car. Probably won't be able to defend on the long Döttinger Höhe. But a good exit out of Carousel gives him a little bit of a gap again. 2.4, 2.5 maybe. coming towards Huacht. So now this section could help Speed Hunter. It's not dependent on the high speed. It's the flowing technical part. That is interesting, and keeping the gap at 2.4, doing a good job, like keeping up the momentum, using what's left of the arrow. Might be able to just defend that P4. Let's see, 2.2. Now, a bit of a faster section again, downhill out of Brandskatten into Stefan Beloves. It's down to 2 seconds, yeah, losing some time. And the straight is still coming, 1.9. Let's see the gap. Justip has 6 seconds over Rogue. That should be enough. Will stay with Speed Hunter, and then Terrace. Good exit out of Kleine Carousel gives him that little bit of extra. But then runs too wide. No, this drama for the 5. All the mojo, the momentum is gone. 1.4, and with that damage, this is probably nothing what Speed Hunter can do now. That run out of Galgenkopf so crucial, and with the damaged car. Yeah, you see the Ferrari with the slipstream and no damage. He just blasts past the number 5 on those final couple of meters. Now moving up into P4, so it's a P3 and P4 for Clockwork Motorsports before we enter the final stint. And then that, again, a bit of the story of the race. 405 and Speed Hunter, great pace, but also a couple of mistakes. Alright, so I'm gonna hand you over to Ponyboy now for stint number 12. Bear with me for a second.
Well, good afternoon everybody, and welcome to the final stint of this 24-hour. Wow, that's gone pretty quick, that has. It's amazing the changes as well over the last few hours. Not much changing at the front though with the 23 car, Apex Motorsport, 3.47 minutes in front of the number 57 car. They're the Clockwork Motorsport Porsche, who is under heavy pressure from the number 3 Porsche. The TDR design car there, driven by Icon for this stint. After 24 hours and battles still raging like this, and they have got 43 seconds between themselves and Tim Law in P4. But we will stay here for the time being because this is a great battle to see, and we always love to see a Porsche and Ferrari squabble, don't we? It's just in the blood. I think it stems from when we were kids. The little toy cars we always used to play with. Everyone loved a Porsche and a Ferrari. And good afternoon ERF, Mr. T. Jaeger, everybody involved, thanks so much for everything you've done. It's unbelievable the time you've put in over the last day and a bit. And that's for just the event and all the work building up to it. And so you guys must be ready for a good sleep, I know that. Has Jaeger been on it for 24 hours, has he? I'm sure Mr. T has as well, probably. I don't know how you guys do that. I'm way too old to be staying up 24 hours these days, but meanwhile, back to the racing. Number 3 Porsche pushing the 57 Ferrari as hard as it can into possibly a mistake, but Ferrari holding one. It is actually great with these layouts here that I can have all the information in front of me. I didn't realise that on my first stream, so I was still waiting on people to provide me with information on damage etc. Now I know I've got it all at my fingertips and nobody will complain about my crappy visuals. The gap up to 3 minutes and 48 seconds now to P1 while these two battle it out. Should we jump on board with Icon for a bit? Oh, we're using every little bit of the track there. It's this tricky part of the track. Not many places to pass here, but you do have the nice uphill section once you get past the twisties. 57 reporting getting updrafted. Well, let's hope that isn't the case. We don't want to see any penalties at this point of the day, not when we've got great battles going on across like this. So we'll have a quick flick through in a minute and see how things are going elsewhere, but I think this is the place to be at the minute. See how hard these guys are working, these cars moving around quite freely. Ferrari seeming to have a little bit of a loose back end. We don't want one of them. How close can you be? Hoping for a good exit. The run up the hill. Side by side here, can we get the move done? It's going to be tight. So obviously when we get to the top of the hill there is normally that little lift, so let's jump back outboard. Just here, now he has had to drop back in behind. But he's done the old switcheroo here, but he's going to be on the outside for the sharp right-hander. But great battle to watch this. Clockwork Motorsport having a good event so far. After a bit of drama in stint one, finding themselves a little bit towards the rear of the grid, where we've got both cars in the top half. And Cheta giving it everything there to stay in front of the TDR number 3 car. And again, as well as a thanks to everybody behind the scenes and everybody involved on the chat, the drivers, everybody, fantastic job everyone, thanks for staying tuned as well. It certainly, as far as numbers go, has been a massive success, so welcome back ERF and welcome back all the ERF fans and drivers. See, and Cheta here seems to be getting through his fuel pretty quickly. I don't know how much he filled up off the start. Let's have a look, see how much fuel. That Icon has got a hell of a lot more fuel on board. That extra weight will be putting a bit of a disadvantage there as he uses everything off the curb as well. Bit of grass tracking, a bit of mowing there. You can also tell the weather has been a bit cooler over there as all the grass over here is currently brown. This is a great battle to watch, but we'll just have a quick flick through and come straight back to it. Say Tim Law only has 5 seconds between himself and P5, which is the number 5 TDR car, currently driven by pole sitter. Let's see if he can bring that gap down, so we know we've got 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 to keep our eyes on. Then we have a gap of 30 seconds back to our friend Pastina in the number 4 TDR car. We have Ice Sliced in P7, 25 seconds between himself and Pastina, and 17 back to Antonio in P8 in the DC team Porsche, the number 29 car there. Again, a little bit lonely at the minute with 20 seconds between himself and Max Outfin in P9 for the Finnish racing team. In P10, it is Wincy. Green Owl racing there. The number 64 car, the Lexus. Where's the other Lexus? Where is the Inferno Motorsport Lexus? It must be a little way down the order as we see the second of the Finland racers. In the lovely looking R8 there. It's the traditional good old Quattro colours, isn't it? The old Group B animal. P12 then. This is the last of the cars now, it does seem. The Nexus. Mercedes, is that the 59 car? Yes, it is indeed. Driven by Hayes this time round for the final stint. Full load of fuel and 9 minutes behind the leader. We will give it a quick blast of airtime there. The gap now up to 3 minutes and 53 seconds. The Apex Motorsport team just running like a well-oiled machine. Yes, I did miss the battle for P2. I did say I'd come straight back to it, but it's took a while and we've missed that. So how far back can we go? Have we got anything? No, the movie's already done. I do apologise. Well, how about the battle for 4th and 5th? How's that looking? The gap down to under 4 seconds now. Pole sitter putting the pressure on. Meanwhile, the gap for P2 and 3 is up to 2.1 seconds. Did Ancheta have a little bit of a moment to drop that far back so quick? We did see it was getting a little bit wiggly just like that, so yes, I imagine it was one of them moments. Yes, sorry Noir, I do apologise. So we will keep our eyes on this, down to 3.8 seconds. TDR Mercedes. As we can see the Clockwork Motorsport car there in front, just going into the little chicane. It's obviously not as aggressive as it is around the GP track. A nice little quick chicane, that one. As we make our way onto the Nord section of the track. So you're doing a good job at keeping that gap around the 3.8 second mark. Has the gap between 2 and 3 opened up anymore? Yeah, that's gone up to 3.1 now. Icon really putting the pressure on. And pulling away quite nicely. Great to see the two Ferraris up there in P3 and 4. A Clockwork Motorsport having a good time. The number 56 car here, the gap down to 3.6 seconds now to the number 5 Mercedes. Pole sitter just seems to be a little quicker here and there, a tenth here, a tenth there. If nobody does mistakes, well, still got 2 hours, mate. I can't see nobody making mistakes. Whether I'll catch them or not remains to be seen. Gap now down to 3.3 seconds. Any other action? I don't think so, looking at the map. Seems pretty spaced out. 2 and 3 were obviously the closest together, but that gap now up to 3.7 seconds. And with that extra fuel that Icon has got on board, that's only going to help surely. Even if they have to pit at a similar time, he'll have to take on a lot less fuel, which will make seconds again. So this looks like a good stint so far from Icon, but still a very long way to go. Yes, and as we say, the weather, that is something that can't be predicted. The weather map up. Yeah. And I believe the weather is on random, isn't it, in the final stint, at least for the last half of it or something. So rain is always a possibility. That gap just growing for P13, nearly up to 4 minutes now, 3 minutes and 54 seconds, a 7:59.9 that time round. Now these Apex Motorsport guys, all of them seem to be absolutely incredible drivers. P5 now, that gap down to 3.3 seconds. Pole sitter settling in nicely. Number 5 car had a little bit of a mixed run in stint 1 that I commentated. Did have a couple of little incidents, pushing it back down the field a little bit, so good to see it hanging back in there in 5th. In the second of the TDR cars, obviously, the first being Icon in P2. And then directly behind him, well I say directly, 28 seconds behind it, we have Pastina. Most still on their first flying laps, only really Apex Motorsport that have finished as P2 done it? No. P2 and 3 coming to the end of their first flying lap, so we'll have some times to look at soon. That gap up to 6.1 seconds now. And the gap between 4 and 5, the 57 car and the 5 car, that's 3 seconds. Have I sliced in P7? Gap between him and P8 dropped to 17 seconds, so it does look like the DC team for Porsche is making a little bit of progress. So Finn P9. Again, a minute and 19 seconds between himself and P10, so it's going to take a few mistakes for that gap to come down. The last remaining Lexus. P11 nearly 50 seconds to P10 and a minute and 13 back to P12 for the last of the Nexus cars, the 59 Mercedes there. Very lonely race for the 59 car and Hayes for the remaining 2 hours. But it's a lonely race at the front as well. Got the please refuel thing popping up now because I've done a replay. I really think I should have fixed that by now. You get now to 8.4 seconds and it is an 8:01. For the first flying lap from Icon, a great lap time there. No wonder that gap has grown. What did P2 in 8:09, so not a great lap there from Anchetta. Clockwork Motorsport, still a good lap, but when you're losing 8 seconds to the guy in front of you on P4 and 5, that gap's still 3 seconds. The Mercedes not managing to make much inroads down the straight. Now that Ferrari obviously does have some legs. Mr. T, the TDR team are doing well. Very well placed, a lot of them. P2, P5, P6. And is it P8 the last one? No, it's high sliced, isn't it? So P7. So a good day at the office for the TDR guys. That gap down to under 3 seconds for the first time now. Tim Law on a personal best. What can pole sitter do? Still seems to be bringing that gap down, so 2.7 seconds the gap now. It'll be interesting to see what the weather does. It does look like it's starting to get a little darker again. So we have had a bit of mix of weathers throughout the day. 4 seasons in one day kind of thing. I don't think we will get any snow though, fortunately. A little bit of a moment there. That gap gone up to 3.5 seconds now. So a good sector there from Tim Law. So I didn't really see pole sitter have a moment. He just seems to be using a hell of a lot of the road, so he's pushing hard. So maybe just losing a little bit of time on exit somewhere, but that gap's starting to come back down again, now back down to 3.3 as I say, then it goes up to 3.4. I think this battle could be going on a while, but we will keep our eyes on it. What's the gap between 2 and 3 now? It's 11 seconds. Icon stretching the legs of that Porsche, and he's actually keeping the gap at 3.55 to AMS. Andrew for the Apex Motorsport team in the Audi. And 1.2 seconds purple. Are we gonna see a 58 here? I mean, we should. We're right at the end of the lap. One more corner and we'll be on the start finish. So it will be interesting to see what time we have here. Yes, a 58.6. Look at that, absolutely smashing it. But for that gap not to be growing, Icon must be flying there in P2. So we'll keep our eyes on his lap time for the next lap. Obviously on a PB. And Troppin and Cheta. Quickly, the gap now, what is it? It's back down to 3 seconds between 4 and 5. Thank you very much, ERF official. So the weather radar at the moment is clear, so we shouldn't be seeing any sort of rain for a while at least. Final stint is only 16 laps because we do actually run all the way till the end this time. There is no in lap. This is just a battle to the checkered flag for some of these people anyway. P4 and P5, it's certainly going to be a bit of a battle. That gap hovering around 3.3 seconds again. Very wide there from Tim Law, using all of the grass. Is that going to cost him a little bit of time? It seems to be dropping. That's going to go under 3 seconds for the first time in a while. So we see a little bit of glitching there around the corner. Don't forget he is all the way over the pond in America land. I still think it's amazing that we can do this with people all over the world, all racing at the same time on the same track. Technology is a wonderful thing, even though we complain about it. the Audi has been the dominant car today in the hands of the AMS team. Just catching up on the chat. But you can't say it's wholly down to the Audi. I mean, the other one is down in what, P10 is it? That's P11. Running 807s. Obviously it is a bop tune, so you get given what you're given and you run with that. And I imagine with the likes of Philo and that behind the scenes, the bop was pretty accurate. See a half-second improvement there though, from Shadow. He's good putting down to the 806s this lap. Let's see what Icon can do this lap. As he just comes into the final sector to make his way onto the GP circuit. Yeah, nothing wrong with a bit of sarcasm though. I know they say it's the lowest form of wit, but hey, who might be complaining about being low? An 8.012 there, what a good lap again, consistent there to the 100th look. Only 600ths between his two laps. P3, 8.07, so 2 seconds better than his previous lap for Anchetta. What's the gap like to Tim Law? 1.8 seconds now. So we may see a battle very soon. We'll jump on board with the Mercs and we can see that Ferrari closing in. And we haven't spent much time on board with the Mercs. Certainly not when I've been streaming anyway. Seemed to get a little bit light there over that bump as he heard the revs rise and then drop again as it sat back down. All the way down to first gear for the exit here, and it is a tight left. One and a half seconds now the gap. Inching ever so slightly closer to the Clockwork Motorsport Ferrari, the 57 car. I hope it is number 57 now, and I haven't just made that up. Oh no, damage for Sliced. Let's have a look at that. We'll jump straight back to this, P7. And he's into the pits to get that done. It's only rear aero, but again, you've got to come in anyway, so you might as well just make an earlier stop and run a little bit longer on them other tyres and take on a full load of fuel. Try and make up for it. I doubt anyone will be using the hards in this, will they? I think you'd be losing too much speed, wouldn't you? Oh, so where's that? He's not took on very much fuel. See how much that cost him on the previous lap though. With the incident, he lost 10 seconds. As it all gets a bit slidey there. Right, let's jump back to this. Still 1.5 seconds the gap between Tim Law and pole setter. Did Ice lose a place there? Yes, he would have. Got 15 seconds now to P7. The DC Team Porsche, number 29 car, so we'll also keep our eyes on that gap. Can Ice Sliced close down Antonio? Tim Law making this really difficult for pole sitter. Every time he starts to make a little bit of inroads, the gap just stabilises again. As we see another PB so far, 6 tenths up on his own best. They should put him in the 8:05s, which I think is what Pole Sitter's running his best laps, was it? No, 8:04, 8:04.8. Pastina a further 23 seconds back now, so I think he has made a little bit of ground. Yeah, an 8:01.666 last time round. Pastina flying. The number 4 the number 4 Porsche car there. DC team, sorry, TDR. I am really making a hash of things today. Yeah, Pastina stretching his legs with that nice clean air in front and behind. Can just concentrate on going as fast as possible. The gap's still 1.7 seconds here. Tim Law stretching his legs through this bit of the track. It seems to be the favourite part of the Ferrari through the twisties. I can see Pole Sitter getting it all a bit sideways there, and the gap opening up to nearly 2 seconds again. Well, what's the gap like between P7 and P8? Wow, things could get very interesting here. Oh, say Max Finn was saying 7 seconds then, but it's just jumped up to 17 seconds now. So did he have a big moment then? Let's have a look, shall we? Oh, yes, he did. GT Finland Racer 66 BMW there having a big moment, but no damage, so we will just be able to scrub that dirt off them tyres and carry on. But see, I did actually manage to catch something. Last man joined who he saw to defeat. Is that so? I don't remember him driving for... Who did he used to drive for? I think it was RTR. Anyway, back to P4. What's that gap now? 1.9 seconds. It's just hovering around the 2 second mark at the moment, isn't it? I think pit stops is where we'll see probably the action here. It will not see it. Pole Sitter with a little bit more fuel, again, which will help in the pit stops. I still around 14 seconds back from Antonio. And Max Finn a further 18 seconds back after that instant. So it was down to 7 seconds. I thought we were going to have a bit of action, but then, yep, the Nürburgring takes another victim. And here is the man of the moment who's just joined the party. Good afternoon, yeah, you go.
Hello.
How are you, my friend?
A little bit of a refreshment break needed, but now I'm ready for the final minutes. Hopefully I can relax and sit on my couch and watch
I think it's well earned, my friend. Very well earned.
So it's like a big endeavor, like to run 24-hour events. And, yeah. But surprisingly, I'm not that tired.
It sounds like a good idea at the time, doesn't it? Yeah, I'll do it all.
Nah. I was like, chill for that it was to take over last thing. So without that, I might have closed my eyes and I don't know.
Yeah, I think you've earned a well-earned rest, mate.
I will go at some point, but then I was like, later today it's tennis with the final. I want to watch that as well, so I need to stay awake for a little while.
Yeah, it's been quite an intense weekend, but well done. All your efforts are appreciated by everybody. I know that. I'm just trying to stay and concentrate on this at the moment. Obviously, the gap back up to 2 seconds there. So the action we were expecting isn't happening quite as quickly as we expected. What was pole sitters lap time then? An 8:05. So pretty much matching Tim Law's time with 8:04.9. And the gap hovering around 2 seconds. Ice Slice, does he manage to make up any ground after that little moment, the pit stop? Still 14 seconds between himself and P7 Antonio. So it does like we've got a bit of a quiet spell ahead again.
Can change.
Oh yes, and especially if the weather changes as well, because we have had a fair bit of rain.
Weather. Yeah, I mean, it would be epic. Like, really great drama here on those final minutes. But then again, we have the ruling that there won't be any safety cars on the final split. So if we had like those torrential rain situations we had in those races, so it's just like survival of the fittest.
Yeah, when it catches you out on slicks as well, if you're halfway around the lap. It's a long way to get back to the pits, and it's not exactly the easiest track either, is it? To get back to the pits on slicks.
Nope. We've seen that throughout the event twice. Too many drivers were on the wrong when it poured down like hell, and we had to find a safety car. So yeah, that happened. But this won't be the saving grace, but it doesn't look like a shut the moment. Right skies again.
I can't.
Racing, by the way, he was that scene before. Where are you? Come on.
Oh, we haven't seen much of P2 and P3 at the minute, so I just thought I'd give them a quick flash on screen. Because obviously the front do have quite large gaps between them. And you try and focus on the action, but it is nice to see all the cars at time to time. Clockwork Motorsport team doing really well in P3 and 4. And nice to see them new Ferraris, it really is.
Yeah, totally. The new Porsche doesn't look that the older one. Still, the new one, we have also that AMG is still trying those races. And also, like, check the Lexus RCM. This is an old car, that's maybe Audi, it's not in the model. You can also take the responses. I think it's just a BMW now, that's looking a bit odd, that M6 still running, so. And we know, like, they did scan that M4 and some of the quality to come release that M4 car.
Yeah, well, hopefully it will come in a future update. I'm sure it's got to at some point, hasn't it? And we know they've put the pitch obviously down to licensing or something, but it's been at GT events as well, hasn't it? And normally when something's at a GT event, it does appear shortly afterwards.
Yeah, it's the opportunity to really like do their scans and audio probes and whatever is needed. So it's got the opportunity, right? If you have access to those cars, you can do your work. But then we also heard like it usually takes up to half a year to get a car with that level of detail that PD usually does. Like
yeah, that and the physics, yep.
Into the models and stuff. And just takes some time, and I'm pretty sure they will release that car at some point. And I'm pretty sure, or hopeful, that it will be on Gran Turismo 7. It would be a shame if they just hold it back for them. Whenever that
I always wonder how far we are off Gran Turismo. Obviously things start small, don't they, and grow.
Yeah, that's the nature of game development and how much they really with all that level of detail and the high definition models and stuff. So but we saw it like from GT Sport to GT7, they could use most of their models already and then just put in a bit more details and refine things. So it's not just like they have to redo everything again. That was probably the case for GT6 to GT Sport, where they could use many of their own models on the new engine, stuff like that. So Sport and 7. Yeah, it was basically when 7 came out, right? It was like, okay, it's just like a slightly updated version of GT Sport, so it wasn't like the real wow effect. So okay, more refined physics we have. It's looking a bit more crisp and blah blah blah. But in the end, it's the same old hard stuff, and it just felt like an upgrade to Sport.
Yeah, it was a little bit, wasn't it? I think they had to keep the PS4 players happy, didn't they? So they had to cut a lot out of that game that was originally intended.
Yeah, that's it. So I'm still not sure. I don't think it makes sense for 2022 release. Potential Gran Turismo 8 on PS5, PS5 Pro. I think it has to go along PlayStation 6 and then get rid of those limitations and give like our little niche here. So we are the niche of the niche of the niche. Like that's what we are doing. And we are
So when the
bigger lobbies and
yeah, that's a must, isn't it? We do need at least 20 car lobbies, at least. And we know they can do it because they do it in the Nations Cup and stuff.
Actually, pretty sure that extra power. Yeah. I mean, you see like other games, they offer like up to 32 slots, and
yeah,
yes, it's not that high detail on everything surrounding the game stuff, but this would be like I would be pretty much disappointed if they go from 60 to 20. To be honest, this would be like blah, no way, this is not good enough. I mean, less than 30 is not acceptable in my opinion for a new game on a next generation console. To be truly honest.
Yeah, having the console power is one thing though, but you've also got to have the server power and the internet power, so you're relying on a lot of factors, aren't you? So it's
that's a very valid point. Like, and it's we're struggling at the moment with the game that we have like so many different infrastructure, network environments from all of the players. So there are the dedicated hardcore console streamers and league runners that have like extra wired and stuff like that. So rock solid to the truth, and then some of them they can't put a wired connection, so they're using some kind of shaky Wi-Fi or whatever, and also coming from players all around the world. This is what also like the real nice thing with the ERF, like you have like so many drivers from different regions, different countries here driving, and this is a challenge for like networking. So every driver needs to connect with the other driver in that lobby, and then the distances get too big, and you get those typical lag moments that you see, but it's not just between regions, right? So it also comes down to the personality of every driver. And also sometimes you can't do anything because your driver is just not good enough for gaming with a low latency. And there are so many components. Like if you go down that rabbit hole, it's insane. Like what are the possible root causes are for those scenarios here in the game. But still, it would be easier if we could just pay a small fee and rent a dedicated server, so that server handles everything, and we just try. This is what other racing simulators do, like ACC or whatever. You can set up your own server, and everybody joins to that server, and the server is responsible for handling the connection, not like every driver with each other. And so this would be so much easier, and I think this would be a really easy thing to put on for Sony or Polygon Digital, and I'm pretty sure plenty of leagues happily pay a couple of euros, pounds, dollars, whatever, to host some longer events. That is 5 to 10 euros maybe per event or whatever. It's peanuts. I think so. That's so much better. But then again,
Yeah, especially when you're splitting that between however many races or whatever. Yeah, it's a...
Exactly. You
Oh, so
might
the old...
also get some sponsors or whatever, and that's certainly cover those fees and everything.
Well, P4 and 5 now, that gap down to the first time to under a second. Let's see what the Mercedes can do now. It's actually got a bit of draft. As we know, it has got a bit of grunt, that V8, which was one of the first second-gen Group 3s we had, wasn't it? But it still looked almost identical to the previous one. But it does drive different.
Yep. We're getting 2016.
Yep.
The AFG, and then maybe 2020 duration. We call it like the Evo. That is what Mr. T laid out. It is document like you have to put it in Evo. Okay, so whatever. Even if you know it's not like the latest Evo package, but nevertheless.
I still wish they'd put the 488 in the game though, because I still think that's the prettiest of the Ferraris for a long time. Whereas they've jumped to the 296, so you know you're definitely not going to get that now.
That's a missed opportunity, yeah. Again, so we should be lucky at Trade to get 3 updates.
Well, yes. Well, still like them, but yes, it still would have been nice. Tim Law must be absolutely sick of the sight of that Mercedes in his rear-view mirror. It's all he's seen for the last 6 laps.
It's shadow following him.
Absolutely like a bad smell. But the TDR Mercedes being very consistent there, the pair of them, to be fair. What's P2 doing now? Because he's been on his own for quite a while. Gap's just over 4 minutes now between 1 and 2, so he's doing a good job. 7:59.7 last time round. So Icon doing an absolutely cracking job there in the number 3 TDR car.
30+ seconds, that looks healthy too.
Yeah, he's got a nice cushion front. But 4 minutes, he's not going to make that up. Oh, my legs are seizing up.
Not by himself, no.
That gap's still at a second between P3 and 4. I know we keep coming back to this battle, but it is by far the closest thing we've got on track at the moment. We'll have a quick look at ice sliced in a minute and round there, because there was some few second gaps, wasn't it? I think it was about 14 seconds. And it's down to 11. So ice sliced making some of that ground back that he lost due to that moment and that extra pit stop. But he has managed to get himself a 25-second gap between himself and maxed out Finn in P9 in the 66 BMW. But he has recomposed himself with an 8 minutes and 6 last time round after that incident on lap 5. But we will jump back again to P5 because that gap at half a second now. We will jump on board with that Mercedes, shall we? And follow that twitchy Ferrari round again. Oh, he's got a good run here. Yeah, it's a while before there's an actual overtaking point there, though, isn't it? So it's a game of follow the leader through this sector, I think.
Yeah, it's probably from the carousel.
Oh, bit of
single file up until the Göttingen.
But you can see he's suffering with that dirty air there, and he has dropped back a little bit just to stay safe, I think. Looking a lot more stable now. He's at just over half a second. Anything under there, it does seem to get twitchy, that Mercedes. Not liking the air thrown off that Ferrari.
Still, it's okay, I think, to be able to follow like half a second to 810, so it's not too bad. Current slipstream implementation. Still, you definitely
Yeah, I think he's going to try and close down through this sector now and onto the final straight, won't he? So hopefully get a run and we might actually see an overtake. Because it's been a while.
That's true. But yeah, I'm not sure, like on top end, that Ferrari didn't look too shabby. But then again, probably timing that is key here. That you hopefully overtaking too early, get opportunity to re-overtake again towards the end of that London straight. So we'll have to see if we get a good run out of the double right-hander, and let's see.
Yes, it's looking good. The gap looks good to me. Down to 2/10. Can we see anything out of the side of the Mercedes? No, it's headrest. Will we see the Ferrari pop up in the back window? Yes, there it is. And can pole sitter keep it there? Not much of a view there either with the cross member. Oh, Tim Law getting it all a little bit sideways and trying to get on the power to match pole sitter there, but we see there up to P4 for the second TDR car, the number 5 of pole sitter. Well done, mate, good move.
Good timing, yeah. So not too early, and didn't give like Tim the chance to come back. So yeah, that's a textbook overtake here.
Yeah, solid move. Now let's see what Tim Law can do being in the draft. Will he be able to stay with pole sitter, do you think? He's not managed to get away, but obviously following can be easier than leading.
But the car definitely has the pace, so it showed it was the winner of MLS1. So, and always running with the top group here in this race, so there's definitely a good setup on that car here as well. So that can, yeah, the driver keep the calm, right, and don't do anything silly. I have a feeling that pole sitter has a little bit more pace currently, but if Tim can stay like within that second range, then it's back and forth, hopefully, up until the end of the race.
And whether it's car or driver, the Ferrari does seem to be a hell of a lot better on tyres. They seem to be in a much better state than pole sitters.
Yeah, but I don't think that the tyre is that huge here with just the mediums, and that usually you feel like the tyres being halfway warm before they come into the pit stop for their warm stop to refuel and take tyres. So
no, it's only about a second, isn't it? A second or 2 seconds a lap from on the last lap kind of thing before you make your stop. Tim Law doing exactly the same and getting out of the draft through this sector. That dirty air and these windy sectors can just push you wide and onto the grass. We've seen that quite a bit today. Let's have a check.
Decipher the weather pattern here.
Well, it seems to be brightening up a little bit. It started looking a little bit cloudy earlier, but
you have to look the other direction.
Slice there has got that gap down to 10 seconds now, so it's nearly 5 seconds he's took out of Antonio.
Slice to the really good stint earlier on where he great pace and could challenge like the AMS car for quite some time. But then the team, they had a couple of incidents, mistakes, and find themselves in P8, and the leaders are just gone. Look at that gap, 6.5 minutes.
Yeah, I say, because they were, was it P2 or 3 after the end of the first stint they were, so yeah. Like I say, everybody, he's over 4 minutes behind the leaders. Who will get a little bit pastina there in P6, doing a great job. 8.04 last time round, one of his slower laps. But that gap down to 17 seconds between himself and Tim Law now. That seems to have dropped quite a lot. So Pastina on a roll there. Let's have a look at P1. How far are they in front now? It is 4 minutes and 8 seconds. And every lap, look at that, 7:59, 7:58, 7:59, 7:58, 7:58, 7:59. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it is. And I mean, I remember when I had this stream on with also Andrew driving, and we had that the last safety car actually, the big one, and we had all bunched up where they had already had a big lead, the AMS crew, and it all came down to nothing. And then Andrew put on a show on those last 3-4 laps, and he just destroyed that lobby, and he had that 56.1.
56 wood.
56.1. Yeah, for the third time, 56.1, and he had probably a
Wow.
55 high. So it was crazy to see that. That's the difference in pace. Unbelievable.
Now, what a team they have brought with them, and we know there's a hell of a lot of fast drivers still within AMS that we haven't seen here today, and so they could have possibly gone even quicker. I don't know. I know how quick Rodriguez is, and we can see how quick Andrew is. But yeah, these guys are another level.
Definitely with Andrew, like I think it's Andrew Lee, I think from Australia, who was also competing for top tier World Tour level. Not sure if he made it, but he was always one of the fastest drivers there a couple of years. Rick Pryor was like a World Tour driver a couple of years ago. Rodriguez as well attended the World Tours.
Yes, he's been in the manufacturers, so he's somebody I've watched closely, to be honest with you, because I've known him since he was 14.
Crazy guys. They also had a team, Andrew Brooks and Solis also joined that team. So if you look at that lineup, that is like a high tier insurance caliber. They could join like the big leagues with prize money and all of that.
Yeah, well, even when he was 14, he was. I knew him when Turismo Leicester gave him a TGT, because though he was just using an old, I don't know if it was a G29 or what he was using, but he got involved with like the Turismo team back then, and he got given a TGT when he was 14. You think that's pretty amazing. So he's had a lot of sport from a young age, and I wouldn't have thought it'd be cheap to ship something to Chile either. But there's two of them, isn't there? There's brothers. He's got an older brother, I think it is. That they're both absolutely rapid. Oh, Tim Law still keeping that gap at a second.
Yeah, he's keeping him honest. So that's what I meant. If you can stay within that 1 second range, and then one of a mistake, and then he's right up there, and that's before Park Battle is half them over, and we're getting closer to the pit stop window now for those drivers. Also interesting to see. I don't see, of course, the actual fuel levels, but the tendency for the CWM cars was to have a bit of a ladder car for the first part of the stint. Maybe that's also the case.
Like I say, I think P1 will be coming in at the end of this lap. The fuel is flashing, and that will be lap 9. So we are more than halfway through this final stint. Well, the leader is. Last place, not quite. The gap at 4 minutes and 9 seconds to Icon. Icon doing an absolutely great job there in P2. In the lead, as we see P3 in the pits.
Yeah.
The Clockwork Motorsport Ferrari, the 57 car.
It was open, yeah. Just catching up with the Chad. Looking at Rodriguez, this Law drop is crazy. Okay, but is it true what we are talking here? Just telling nonsense.
How far does he drop back? He has dropped back to P5. Behind his teammate. Not sure how far behind he'll come out, but we can still see that gap is 1.5 seconds, and now pole sitter currently sitting in P3, but they will be in at the end of this lap, as we do start to see more and more people in. Everyone almost halfway through this stint now. Where are the final people? 8:12 for the Nexus car, the 59 car there. We have lost one of the Nexus cars.
Yep. One car got a black flag.
Oh.
So yeah, they good, but it's nice to see the sister car running, and that they will hopefully see the black flag. And also, I'm unfortunate that the 81, the European for the Motorsport, had to retire early on. So that would also have been a car at least fighting for the podium.
Yeah, shame when that kind of thing happens though. It's... Oh, it has got damage. Rear aero and suspension in P10. As we see, Iceliced in the pits. That's quite an early stop considering he's already been in. But yeah, I'm pretty sure we'll see Wood in the pits at the end of this lap. I think we probably would have anyway, but with that damage, that's going to be costing him time. Iceliced and Antonio in together, and that gap down to 8.9 seconds. So it'll be interesting to see how much fuel they both have to take on and if that will get any closer. Let's see Antonio leaving the pits now. How far behind it's Iceliced? He's taking on more fuel this time. In fact, he's going all the way. That gap's going to have opened right up. But will they be able to push a little bit more with that extra fuel? I don't know, because that should be the only stop of the stint, shouldn't it? I would have thought.
It is, yeah. I just realized we have approached the final hour.
Yes. I know, crazy. 23 hours in.
It's been a journey so far.
As we see the leader into the pits as well at the end of lap 9. And the gap at 4 minutes and 12 seconds. So yeah, he might as well have a cup of tea while he's in there. Perhaps a biscuit.
Last service. And you could also like clean the car. Come on. It's most likely.
Yeah, at least get out and stretch your legs, wouldn't you? I got 4 minutes, yeah, I'm alright. Has anybody got a magazine while I have me cup of tea? Well, they're saying they can't hear you very well, Jaeger. You are a little bit quiet, actually, but...
I don't care.
I think that's your answer, folks. Jaeger's done enough speaking today. If you can't hear him very well, then you need to listen better. No, he is a little quiet. We do get that, but yeah, he's entitled to a bit of chilling out time and relaxing now. As we see the leader out of the pits for the last time, hopefully, and see if they can cruise to victory. Pulsitter currently in P3, but he has still got Tim Law right behind him, 1.6 seconds the gap, and they will be coming in at the end of this lap. Pulsitter is flashing on fuel. Let's have a look how Tim's doing, both flashing. But Tim does have a little bit more, and he had less in to start with, so that will be interesting. They got to P5, 12 seconds now. Obviously, after the pit stop, they will resume their correct places. Putting the first of the Clockwork Motorsport cars back up to P3. But Pastina, on the other hand, is right behind him now. I know he has got to stop. But he's on an 8:03 last time round. So I've got a funny feeling the gap between what will be 5 and 6. Yeah, it will still be P6, won't it? So with Tim Law and Pulsitter, once the stops have occurred, we'll be a bit closer. So we should have another battle on. Should.
Should, yeah.
Yes. Maxo Finn up to P7 now with the pit stops, but he has only got Antonio 5 seconds behind. But the gap between Antonio and Ice Slice now back up to nearly 12 seconds with that stop and the extra fuel. It will be interesting to see if Antonio's put enough in or he's going to have to save a little bit. Because he's only got under 3/4 of a tank. Whereas Ice Slice did go for near enough a full tank.
Usually 75-ish is okay for those.
So he should be okay then.
Couple of laps, but there's a big but in my opinion. Usually you have used those 75 liters to pit one lap earlier for the driver swap. Now it's around to the line, so maybe this was out of habit and it's just not too early with the refuel.
Yeah, this is true. We will see. But that gap at 2 seconds now between 3 and 4. So Pastina, if I do my maths correctly, is around just over 13 seconds behind P4. So that will be interesting after the pit stops. How much fuel? Oh, he's got no fuel. So he is basically running on fumes down this straight. As we see P2 in the pits for their stop. And the number 3 TDR car. Icon having a great race. And we know this will just bring him back out in P2 because he has got 1 minute and 10 seconds to P3 currently, and these will be coming in this lap.
Yeah, P3 and 4 within this lap, so the 57 should retake that P3, right?
Yes. Most definitely. He's only got about 15 seconds, is it? Down to 12, or just under for the 57 car. And we will see Pastina in as well. So that'll be three of the TDR cars coming in this lap. So we see 3 and 4 in. But this will be interesting. Who comes out first? It's a race with the fuel.
Yeah, slight advantage for Tim and the...
Oh, it's close. It's close.
Yeah, still. 3 liters per second.
Oh, and he hasn't put that much fuel in, has Tim? He's only gone 2/3.
Can short shift that AMG without losing too much time. But it's the other way around, right? Yeah, so Tim trusting the Ferrari to be very fuel efficient.
Very frugal and to sip its way around the racetrack. Sip, sip, be patient, sip. And we see Pastina out in the gap. 14.8 seconds between himself and pole sitter in P5. So we are going to have a battle for 4th, I think, by the end of this race. But will be interesting to see what Tim Lord does. Does he short shift this all the way around? Yeah, he is.
It's interesting because like I saw that strategy in my first thing with this car, and it looked crazy how early they went up through the gears. Didn't lose too much time, so maybe they also have like a good gearbox, and for that with the custom EUP, of course, everything else is adjustable. So maybe that's part of their game plan for the race.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be short shifting for a whole race though. Kind of, you want to be able to battle if you can, don't you? I'd rather stick that extra lap of fuel in and push a little bit harder, and I don't know, but he has got himself 5 seconds, hasn't he? So
in the end, it's pure math. Like, you lose so much time in the pits adding extra fuel compared to short shifting a little bit and losing a couple of tenths or maybe 1 second per lap. So it's probably just that simple. Like,
And he might only have to do it for a couple of laps, and then he might be able to open it back up. Oh, who knows?
yeah.
We'll keep our eyes on that though, because it is 4.8 seconds. Bastina 14.7 seconds behind pole sitter. So will the two TDR cars take battle? Let's have a look at Antonio as well. Ice Slice now 40 seconds behind. So what's happened there? Antonio's pity, doesn't he? Yeah. Well, he did an 8:47 out lap, whereas 8:59 for Ice Sliced.
Either a mistake or...
I'm not sure if it was a mistake. He definitely put more fuel in. But would it be 10 seconds more fuel? Oh, it doesn't look like he has put more fuel in, actually. Oh, yeah, he has. But Antonio's definitely got enough. He's still got well over 2/3. And we are on lap 10. Is the leader on lap 10 or 11 now? The leader is on lap 11, so 6 laps to go, including this one, as he just enters the GP circuit. Gap up to 4 minutes and 14 seconds to Icon in P2, and the number 3 TDR car. 30 seconds the gap to the Clockwork Motorsport Ferrari in P3, who again has a 28.7 second cushion to the other Clockwork Motorsport Ferrari in P4. Pole sitter 4.8 seconds back, still not really making any inroads yet. But we will keep our eyes on that fuel level. So we can see it is nearly a quarter of a tank extra pole sitter's got. Pastina still 14.5 seconds back in P6. But we know he has got good pace, Pastina, around here.
And we also need to tell AMS, you need to slow down. We are 2 minutes ahead of schedule.
Yes, we don't want 23 hours and 58 minutes. Come on, that's no good.
We want to be perfect at times. So you have like 4 minutes. Come on, slow down and make it like a picture perfect crossing the line. Come on, guys, we can do that. It's doable.
Yes, they're having the same discussion on the chat, aren't they? Let's just hope it is the fault. Did we start bang on 3 o'clock? It was, wasn't it?
It's like really hard to like get this right with this long lap here, like 8 minutes ish or so. It's like you go 1 lap up or down. You actually have to drop some laps early on because it was just really quick. Then we had no safety cars, and then this between stints 3 and 4 where we had to end the lobby under safety car and start stint 4 under safety car because the lobby glitched stint 4, so we could have a clean trial swap. And
Yeah.
basically was like, oh no, our entire schedule now is pretty much messed up with all of it. So we had to figure out how to get close to that 24-hour mark, and it looked like we are 2 minutes short currently.
Well, I blame AMS. I'm just blaming AMS, yeah. They are definitely 2 minutes too fast, at least. Who would have thought 756s? I mean, stop it. Just stop it. Yeah. But that gap down to 3.8 seconds, so it does look like pole sitter is starting to wind it up. And see if you can reel in Tim Law in P4. 56 Ferrari there. Still short shifting, but not quite as much. He's going over halfway now. I think because that Mercedes is getting larger in that rear view mirror. Pastina, how far back is he now? It was still 14.3 seconds, but another couple of tenths. And we know he's quite capable of a few very quick laps. But TDR in good stead. In P2, P5, P6 and P8 currently.
Strong team result. And with that P2.
With that many drivers, yeah. Oh, you never know, they could have two on the podium. What's the gap between 3 and 4 now? 27 seconds, so it has come down about 5 seconds.
Unlikely to happen, but we never know. We never know. I still feel like I kind of like how that we have 3 different brands on the podium, so
Yeah.
that's nice.
Yes, it is nice. The more teams you have on the podium, the more teams you'll have wanting to come back. But it is nice to see a load of different races here that I've never seen before. So, as well as many names I have read out many a time before. The gap at 3.5 seconds.
I think from ERF veterans and some newcomers in this edition of the Nürburgring 24. So yeah, definitely a good thing. So we were also like we didn't know where we are now, where we left last year. Then in the summer after the Nürburgring 24, we had like we have to go on to a break now. We don't know if or when we will be able to come back. So then when we decided that make a soft reboot this year, and then basically we're like radio silent for many months. So still happy to see, of course, that we got like 24 submissions for the pre-qualifiers, the 2 races, and then a good crit here with 40 teams and yeah, really big drivers, some new drivers, some well-known drivers. So a good mix, and that's, I think a good comeback. Let's call it that way.
Yeah, I think you can call it a success. Yeah, there may have been the odd glitch of streams here and there and connections and that kind of thing. Nothing we can do about that, though. I think it's been good. Right, let's quickly check on the leader again. 4 minutes and 19 seconds now. And guess what? 3 tenths purple. So Andrew, yet again, just putting on a consistent display of supreme speed. He will be coming up to start lap 12 soon. So 5 laps to go, 4 tenths up on his previous best. So will we see a 7:57 here? I don't think so. I don't think there's enough lap left.
Oh, he's going purple. No. Come on, team, tell him. No.
Need to lose 2 minutes, not make 2 minutes.
Yeah.
There we go, 7:58 dead.
He's proven his point. He's quick.
Now prove your point. You can listen. Slow down.
Exactly.
So with 4 laps to go. Well, 5 including this one. And 8 minutes and a lap roughly. We have got 40 minutes left, so I think we should be...
Roughly 2 minutes, still roughly 2 minutes.
Yeah.
So what's that? 5 laps, lose 2 minutes.
The gap to pole sitter and Tim Law, though, has come down. It's 3 seconds now.
25 seconds per lap. it's doable. Or maybe just go do a really, really slow.
Just do an extra stop. An extra stop. That'd do it. I reckon.
Oh, bloody! Pit every lap now. That's not good. That's good.
Yeah, pit every lap. We could always just throw out a 2-minute stop and go penalty to Andrew for just being too fast. That could also work.
Pretty sure there's something written in the rule book.
Well, yeah, but we'd have to just get Donald Trump to ring him up. Tell him to change the rules. That should be absolutely fine, shouldn't it?
Something like hashtag rule book issues.
After following FIFA's example, we will. I'm just going to leave it there for 2 seconds and go and grab a drink. I will be instantly back. But you've got to stay refreshed and hydrated in this hot weather. So, and folks, don't forget as well to give the stream a thumbs up. And I'll be right back. Sorry about that, folks. That gap at 2.5 seconds, but Pastina got that gap down to 12.6 behind, so he will be coming to join this party before long. How quick was his last lap? Can't tell, because it was a pit lap. So let's have a look as he crosses the start finish. And it's at 8:016. So how much did he take out of pole sitter that lap? But at 8:02, so not that much, only just over half a second.
So I'm just checking a little bit of the YouTube stats. So again, a massive shout out to you guys. So we have like broken the 1,000 subscriber count. 55 new subscribers during that event. Crazy. We also have like really good view numbers and also interesting. So I have like the top 5 countries, and Italy is leading. So shout out to Italy.
Ciao.
Like ciao bella. Great stuff. The United States in P2, Germany P3, UK P4, and Finland P5. So yay! So we are globally active.
Yes, what a mix.
What a mix, yeah. But Italy, come on, do pasta, boys and girls. It's actually, we have 100% male audience, by the way.
Well, it's questionable. You got Mr. T in there as well, haven't you? So depends what day of the week it is with Mr. T.
What do we reckon? Pole sitter catching turn.
Yep, it like definitely is.
2.5. I think it's the good stuff. Like that.
Let's have a look at them fuel levels as well. Under half a tank now. With 4.5 laps to go. And still short shifting the hell out of that Ferrari. This is going to be interesting. And everything towards the front, obviously huge gaps. 4 minutes and 23 seconds to P2, 46 seconds between Icon and Ancheta in P3. And 22 seconds between Tim Law in P4 and Ancheta in P3. Obviously, then we do have the action. 2.1 seconds between Tim Law and the Clockwork Motorsport Ferrari and the number 5 TDR Mercedes of pole sitter. Gap behind 12.8 to Pastina, so that's not really changed very much in the last half a lap. And Antonio and Ice Slice, which was looking like it was going to heat up now, 34 seconds the gap. But Max Stokefin only 6.8 seconds now behind Ice Slice. There's been Ice Slice getting it all sideways in the number 2 TDR car.
Celebrating too early. Come on.
Yes, trying to get that launch out of the corner, and sometimes it does cost you time, but the 66 BMW making the most of it. But last time he did get close, we did see that little mistake from the 66 car. Going into the gravel and costing himself over 10 seconds. Hopefully we won't see that again in P10. It has got that damage repaired for the Green Hell Racing team. As we see Shadow in the pits in P11. Again, rear aero damage there. And last but not least, the Shadow. Oh, he's not last. It's Hayes who's last now. At 8:08 last time round, so that's not too bad. But 11 minutes behind the leader. 7:57.9 last time round, which we really want AMS to slow down, but they're not going to. Oh, let's jump back to P5. That gap at 2.5 seconds now. Tim Law doing a great job at keeping that gap just out of the draft.
I have full control over the clock, by the way, so I can remove or add time if needed. So if you're not complying with us, then we'll do the manipulation ourselves. It's fine. We got it.
Tell him he has to come in a lap early and sit in the pits for 2 minutes.
It's a good idea, check if you're still everything works. The car is looking good for the win. Like the photo when you cross the line. Need to look good, of course. Mr. T will be grabbing plenty of screenshots and putting them onto the socials here as usual, so make sure you don't have any scratches on your car.
200 kilograms ballast. AMS have all got to be fat next year. That's the law. Theodore Gaming, what car is Andrew using? Nobody can tell it's going that fast, it's just a blur. Now it is the Audi R8, but they had a special turbo made for it. Even though I'm lying, obviously, because it's a naturally aspirated car. But yeah, what they've done is just drove better than everybody else. As simple as that, them lap times. I mean, the other R8 is down in P10, I believe. No, P11. So it's certainly not 100% the car, is it? So that gap's still hovering at the 2 second mark between 4 and 5. These two have been at it for over an hour now in this stint. And we did see pole sitter get up into P4 briefly, and then during the pit stops it all changed back. Yeah, they might have installed a Viper GTR engine. We'll go for the full 8 litre, yeah. We see, has this Mercedes got any legs on the Ferrari down the straight? It appears not. The Ferrari seems to be pulling away a little. Well, we can see Pastina has took another second out of these two. The gap now down to 11. And we can see him in the background there. Yes, it does seem to hold its own. The 296 top end, you are right, does seem to be a quick machine. It's certainly got better aero than any of the others, I would have said. An 803 that time round. What did Tim Law do? He did an 803 also, so it's only, what, 2 tenths between it? 3 tenths. And what did Pastina do? An 802, so another second there. He's going to need a little bit more than that, though, with only 4 laps remaining, including this lap.
Yeah, that's roughly 3 seconds per lap. Come on, Pastina.
Yeah, you can do it. Come on, 7:59s. We know it can be done. Look at Andrew. He's doing them all the time.
Yeah. Use the right pedal, right? That's makes it go faster.
There's a high slice. Oh, got 7.6 seconds now between maxed out fit. Oh, and he's on the grass there. Manages to keep it going forward though, and not sideways. So a good job then by High Slice. That could have ended terribly. And he was 2 seconds quicker than maxed out Finn that time round. And the gap down to 29 seconds in front. Obviously, they're unlikely to be time to catch that unless Antonio makes a big mistake. Well, that can also happen though. And we still don't know what's going to go on with the weather. But so far it's looking lovely and sunny. So fingers crossed it will stay that way.
It sounds boring. But yeah, it's what it is, and the final 2 weather slots are set to fixed sunny, cloudy conditions, so most likely that weather will stay all the way.
Yes, I think everyone's got their fingers crossed. Nobody wants... We do. We want another 2 minutes. So rain would be perfect. Well, we see that gap go under 2 seconds this lap. How's Tim Law's fuel doing? He's just over a quarter of a tank. I think that's going to be cutting it very fine. And the gap between themselves and P3 has come down quite dramatically as well, down to 19 seconds now. I know it's still a lot with only 4 laps left, or 3.5.
Is the 57 also fuel saving?
But they are like 5 seconds a lap quicker. An 8:07 last time for Anchetta. Whereas Tim Law, they were both in the 8:03, so you're looking at 4 and a bit seconds. But that gap's still at 2 seconds between 4 and 5. Pastina took another 10th or so out, but not enough.
Another improvement on that fastest lap? Really?
Yeah. Come on, Andrew. Oh, it looks like he might have a puncture in that left rear. Oh, as he kisses the barriers there. Four minutes 27 seconds now, the lead. Icon doing a great job in P2, 8:01.1 last time round. P3 starting to feel the pressure a bit, that gap coming down another second, 18.6 now to P4, Tim Law. Who again is on a PB, but we have got that gap under 2 seconds for the first time in a while. So it does seem like pole sitter is starting to wind it up for an attack.
Just needs to be close enough on that final run down the Timor. That's all he needs.
Yeah, and he's got the perfect rabbit in front of him, hasn't he? With Tim Law still having to do that little bit of short shifting, but it doesn't seem to be costing him a lot at the moment. But will he have to do any more short shifting or lifting? A bit of lift and coast on the last lap, maybe?
The engineers for Motorsports were like, you? Yeah, we are checking.
Well, we are keeping an eye on it for you, and it's looking quite touch and go. That gap coming down quite quickly to P3, still Clockwork Motorsports versus Clockwork Motorsports though, so will they help each other? I'm sure they will if it keeps pole sitter behind them, but I can't. I don't know, it's getting very close now, 1.6 seconds, 1.5 the gap. I mean, this stint has been nearly these two for a whole hour and 50 odd minutes so far. Well, it's a bit less than that because they've obviously had your out laps, but they've definitely been at it for over an hour, these pair. 1.3 the gap.
What he needs now.
Let's have a look how much he is short shifting still. Yeah, he's never revving it over halfway. Quite often a fair bit under. Here we go, another personal best though, 5/10 up on his best time, that'll be an 8:03.2. If he can keep that up.
when it matters, you need to have that gap, and he just stays out of that range. And it's important.
Right, we can see that Ferrari just pulling away by a few hundredths down that straight. But you never know, by next lap pole sitter might be in that slipstream, and then all that advantage will be gone for the Ferrari. Going past it and not making enough inroads into these guys. An 8.027 last time round for pole sitter. Tim Law with an 8.032. So half a second again, the advantage. And the gap to P3 down to 16.3 seconds with another 8.07 dead for Anchetta. So another 4 seconds out there nearly. And with 3 laps to go, including this one. How many for the leader? How far are they round the track? They're just coming up to the back straight now. With 4 minutes.
This Andrew guy, yep.
Yep, he's too good is the words. But that does seem to be the way with the whole of this AMS team. I'm not sure what planet they're from. Well, it's a possibility that he does race with people that do race in these events, so... That gap holding firm at 1.5 seconds for P4. And a bit of a wheel on the grass there for pole sitter, but didn't cost him anything. And I'm sure they will still be taking time out of P3. Yep, that gap down to 15 seconds now. That's going to be interesting by the last lap, because it's going to be reeling in. And they will see that rabbit then. And the pressure in the mirror for Anchetta, because he's had a nice comfortable lead. And I'll be watching that being eaten away.
29 pitting for damage.
Oh. Which car's that? Oh, that's the Porsche, isn't it? That's the Nexus Porsche. So that's Antonio, isn't it? P9.
Yep.
Yep, and he's come out behind Max out Finn now, so that's put I sliced up to P7. Who's definitely had an eventful day as I sliced. Yeah, that's not good for Antonio there. He's having a good run, and all of a sudden an issue. At an 8.22 second lap that time round. But he has got himself a nice fresh pair of boots. He has got 14.5 seconds to make it up to P8 and only 2.5 laps to do it.
Last 70 minutes? No, you mean last 15 minutes, right?
As we see AMS Andrew starting his penultimate lap, just dropping onto the Nordschleife part of the circuit. And he's just lapped the DC team car, the 29 car. So they have lapped up to P9 currently. Right, let's quickly check Matt with this. That gap still at 1.8 seconds. He's doing a great job there, Tim Law, at just keeping that over a second.
Must be so frustrating then for pole sitters who was gaining and just missed out on that slipstream down, touching over, and he's getting closer now. So maybe Tim and the engineers at Clockwork Motorsports did exactly what they needed, save the fuel early on, and now have a little bit of reserve.
Well, it certainly seems to be. His fuel level isn't much different to pole sitters now, and obviously pole sitter's been using a lot more, so he will continue to do so. And perhaps it will get to the point when Tim Law can use a bit more, because he's been so economical with that right foot. As you see his car wallowing over the carousel there. That does look strange. Yep, I can't disagree with that. He's just soaking that pressure up. And open that gap up to over 2 seconds for the first time in a while. It's a great job there by the number 57 car. Or is that one though the 56 car, isn't it? 57 car is in P3. What am I talking about? That gap now down to 13.7 seconds. So I think we are going to have a three-way battle for third.
I feel like 57 is controlling the pace. You're not doing anything stupid now. You know they can lose 3 seconds per lap and it's still okay.
It will get a bit nervy though if you're losing 3 seconds a lap on the last lap. And perhaps it's pressure I wouldn't want, but it's also a lot better than making a mistake, like you say. And he has made a little bit of time in that sector.
I mean, you have to settle into your rhythm and into your pace. So suddenly going slower isn't usually a good thing, because then you're out of your comfort zone. Going slower, you don't know what to do. You misjudge taking points and whatever. So
Yeah, your muscle memory and the difference in downforce as well, can catch you out. Oh, as we see P4 and 5 coming down the back straight. I finish this, they'll be starting their penultimate lap. That'll be nearly 24 hours for everybody then, apart from IMS, who... Yes, Tim Law does seem to know what he's doing. He does seem like a bit of a fuel and a tyre whisperer. He is managing to keep them tyres in really good condition. Not pushing too hard, not doing too little, and a 2:03.1 that time round. And a 2:03.8 for pole sitter. Maybe just overdriving slightly that lap. Was almost a second slower than his previous lap. The gap between 3 and 4 seems to have stabilised a little bit at 12 seconds. Still an 8:07.2 that time round, so still another 4 seconds taken out of him by Tim Law. Pole sitter just not seeming to be able to do it enough. So close yet so far.
Exactly. So We had that one moment where he was so close, 1.5 roundabout. And then he couldn't make that final step getting into the slipstream range, and it was probably a crucial moment for the battle between P4 and P5.
Yeah, great consistency though by the pair of them. Well, so we got Sliced in P7 still. That gap 8 seconds now between himself and maxed out Finn. Can Antonio do anything about that gap though after his moment? No, 15 seconds.
Starting that final lap soon.
Yeah, we'll just watch him come through that final corner. Oh, and he's finally listened. Look, a 7:59.
So here we go. Final lap. And I'm just hiding that timer now. So we are on the final lap. That's it. We can't do anything about it. So let's go. Final lap for the N24 in 2026 here, presented by ERF Endurance Racing Federation and Apex Motorsports with a comfortable lead, 4 minutes 33 seconds. I mean, this would be so selfish now, right? If they keep that gap, no one else will see the checkered flag. I mean, team principals, please listen. Just have that 3-minute timer. Come on, at least. The other guys, the other drivers, they want to see the checkered flag. Otherwise, it would just like the lobby will go black, and that's it. Wow.
Yes, I do wish you could have it going for as long as you wanted. But I think that's something we are not going to get in GT7 anyhow. No, P2, 4 minutes and 34 seconds. Behind AMS Andrew. The number 3 car had a very lonely stint, but I think he'd rather have it that way. No pressure, just get on with it. And 8:01's nearly every lap. Superb driving there. I mean, Icon in P2. He will be coming up to start his final lap in about a minute and a half. And Chet there in P3, that gap under 10 seconds now to himself and Tim Law. Unfortunately, I do think they'll run out of time to catch him, but it does look like Tim Law has broken pole sitter. That gap up to 3.2 seconds now. Is there a reason for that? I just think he's having to ease off a little bit with fuel and obviously a little bit of tyre wear, so sliding around a little bit more. Perhaps he's decided to settle. Pastina made a little bit of ground, 10.6 seconds the gap, but will be too little too late for the Flying Italian. And P7 eye sliced. And the last of the TDR cars, number 2. 7 seconds in front of P8 maxed out Finn for the GT Finland races. Antonio in P9, the DC team 29 Porsche there. 1 minute and 41 seconds in front of Vid C. And the Green Howl racers. He is on his final lap because they have been lapped, and he will just have enough fuel to get round as well. So well calculated. P11 Shadow flashing away on the fuel. They're on their final lap as well, an 8:03 last time round, so really starting to find the pace. Now they've come to the end of the race. And last but not least, Is the Nexus AMG there with Hayes. 12 minutes and 12 seconds behind the leader. Will be just starting his last lap. And blue flags are flying as AMS Andrew comes through. You can see maxed out Finn in front of him, about to be lapped. We'll check 3 and 4 again. I don't think it's really worth checking. Oh, it's got down to 2.7. The pole sitter pushing, and they are going to have a full lap after this if they can get it in. I don't think they will, because we only get 3 minutes, don't we? So,
yeah, unfortunately.
And the gap to P3 is down to 8.3 as well. So another 5 seconds gone out of that time. And he can visibly see his teammate in front of him now. But the gap between 4 and 5 just gone back up to 4.5 seconds. I think somebody mentioned that the Mercedes tyre wear was kicking in. I think, yep, he did have a bit of a wiggle. Joining that straight. Costed him a bit of time. Yeah, because Pastina's brought that gap down to 8.6 as well, so Pastina flying that lap. I will join back with P1 as they do approach the last sector.
2 minutes. 2 minutes.
I do like the way you've deleted the timer off the thing though. Excellent. What timer? Yeah. Classy. And it does look like Max Outfin is just going to keep it on the same lap as the leader.
He could play it smart, like he could like let Andrew overtake and he will see the checker flag. This would be a smart move. So you would be the second car.
Yeah, let him pass just so you don't have to do another lap. Yeah, I could go and get some snacks and drinks. And still pushing, using all of the road there, Andrew.
Relentless.
And he is going to let him pass by the look. Is he? No, I don't think so. Looked like he'd lifted, pulled to the side and lifted.
Yep. He wants to be on that photo. Trust me.
What a great drive by this team. They have literally destroyed everybody. That doesn't surprise me, Rodriguez. Yep, he's going to be under 8, isn't he? Joji couldn't be any closer to being 8 minutes. Congratulations, Andrew. Congratulations, Apex Motorsport. What a drive.
Well done.
And we'll now jump with P2. We've still got a way of this lap to go. But we know we doubt we will get to see him finish because he was 4 minutes and 37 seconds behind. So we'll just quickly check through everybody else. Tim Law got that gap down to his teammate to 7.8 seconds so far. I'm 3.2 over pole sitter in P5. Pastina in P6, 8.5 seconds behind. So was it a good consistent run from Pastina?
that timer on the right-hand side ticking down. Less than 2 minutes.
Well, we should
It's
be able to get through
drama.
everybody quickly and then see. Oh, we have got some crossed the line. Antonio has just crossed the line in P9. Max Out Finn did make it across for that extra lap. And Vidc in P10. The Green Hell Racers. P11. Shadow still running around in the second Audi. The GT Finland Racers. And at the back, obviously, the Nexus car still. But as we'd see across the line in P10. But we will have the number 3 car for TDR Design in P2. As he takes it very wide there on the grass. Is he not going to have a moment on the last lap? Well, he has had a moment on the last lap. But keeps it together just about. He has got 1 minute and 10 seconds to play with. As we see the timer counting down, 30 seconds to go. So we know he's safe in P2, P3, and Cheta, 8 seconds. He will be safe with only 29 seconds on the timer. Tim Law, 2.6 seconds ahead of the number 5 Mercedes in pole sitter and the TDR car. Pastina in the other TDR car, 9 seconds further back in P6. As we count down.
And that concludes the N24. So,
2,
GG's everybody.
1. And there you have it, 24 hours has gone like that. I want to congratulate everybody that's took part, everybody that's viewed. Don't forget to give the stream a like and a thumbs up and a subscribe if you haven't. Thanks everybody for joining. Let's quickly get that result up so we can all see where everybody finished. In P1, AMS Andrew for the Apex Motorsport team. In T2, VSR Icon for TDR Design, the number 3 car there.
It's still running and running and running.
Running, yeah. 75.97 up for the good lap there from Icon as well. So the 2 Clockwork Motorsports then in 3 and 4. And Cheta in 3rd, Tim Law in 4th. Pole sitter, the number 5 TDR car in P5. And then we have the last 2 TDR cars then in 6 and 7 with Pastina and Ice Sliced. Number 8, Maxed Out Finn for the GT Finland Racers. Antonio for DC team in P9. We'd see for the Green Hell Racers P10. The Shadow in the 2nd of the GT Finland Racers in P11. And last but not least, in the Nexus team, the Mercedes, the 59 car of Hayes 20.
Well done, everybody. So, if someone is interested in a post-event interview, we could go to the ERF voice channel that's called Race Interviews. So feel free if you want to do that. If not, then we're gonna end that stream just like that. So it's up to you guys. I give you maximum of 2 minutes to decide if you want to join. If not, then we're gonna say thank you already to everybody. And yeah, hope to see you back soon.
Yes, been fun to be back. Thanks for having me. Yeah, it's always good to chat and race with you guys.
Oh, I have some graphics. You're right. So we can still bring up the schedule. Look at that. I'm totally prepared for that. Yeah.
Awesome.
So, awesome. Yeah, exactly. So in October, we will return in October for a little special event, Hypercars, 6 hours of Suzuka. The main event and a support race, JGTC Legends of Suzuka on the, that should be a fun event. qualifying on Friday, races on the Saturday. So also with those new added.
And it will be nice to see those nice new
Hypercars.
hypercars on track.
Exactly.
Everyone will be fighting for the Porsche, I'm sure, because we do know it's the best one. but the Ferrari sounds best.
I'm pretty sure ERF will create a custom BOP for that. Don't you worry. Now.
So who's saying 6-7? Stop that.
It is. All right, so it looks like no one was interested in doing the interviews. That's fine. It was a long.
We understand it has been a long day for everybody.
So, totally fine.
So, again, thanks from me, Jaeger. Thanks, everybody. Thanks for watching. Thanks for tuning in. Stay tuned to the channel. Obviously, like and subscribe, and we'll see you at the next one in October.
Bye-bye. See you, and thank you all for being with us.
Yeah, thanks again. Stay tuned.